Hi everybody, happy Thursday. Thanks for being patient on the starting soon screen there, and welcome to yet another just regular old day in Athalia. Here on Thursdays I like to just kind of play through the day and maybe do some landscaping and that sort of thing. We are still raising money for Color of Change, which is an organization that targets racial inequality in the US, and I see that we did get a new donation. We got to 230 last stream. Oh, and Beth! Thank you, Amy, for having such a wonderful and loving community. So glad to be part of it. Love you all. Oh, we love you too, Beth. And it was actually Beth's birthday just the other day, so I know Beth got a lot of happy birthdays over in Discord, but again, I hope you had a lovely birthday, and thank you so much for that 2-month resub, Beth. That means a lot. Really enjoy having you here and part of the Force fam, and I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. And thank you for the compliments on the wigs. Thank you, Pikmin, for these 2 KK songs. You're always helping me with the KK Slider songs, Pikmin. I think these ones are from you too. Let me go and put them in my stereo. I think often when I go to the Nook shopping app on my phone, like, I'm not really browsing the special goods anymore. I tend to just order stuff from my catalog that I need. But yeah, KK Lullaby, I wonder if I have that one. Maybe I should start paying more attention to this little section. And seasonal, handmade cape, handmade crown. So we got some new stuff over in seasonal. Winter solstice sweater, what? Is that for the Southern Hemisphere, folks? But yeah, as I was saying about the fundraiser, we got to $230 in a single stream last time, and that was amazing because our goal was originally $100, and I see that we got up to $255, which is wonderful. Colors 100 in chat. We also know her as Kimma, one of our mods, donated $25 with the message, "I'll tell you what freedom is to me, no fear," from Nina Simone. And may the racism and fear that people of color experience in this country be put to an end. We must do all we can to help our Black and brown communities. Black Lives Matter. So that's wonderful. Thank you, Kimma. And actually, every $25 we do a giveaway, so we'll start off the stream with a giveaway. Let me try to see, like, which one did I do last? I think I did like an in-game giveaway last, so I think this giveaway that we're gonna do right now is for some stickers. I hope there's some interest. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste the emotes that come in like the sticker set. And so if you'd like some stickers of our emotes, that's what I'll send to you in the mail for this giveaway, and let me go ahead and get that set up. Have to do this in my little bot here. Alright, so the giveaway is open, and you can type !enter to join. You do have to be comfortable with me sending you something in the mail. But hello everyone, hope you're all doing so good. Alright, so I guess I registered those songs from Pikmin. Were they all new for me? Wow, not a single one was like a duplicate? Oh, was this one a dupe? KK Corral? Oh, Pika, has it already been 2 months? Thank you so much, Pika, for that 2-month resub. That means a lot. You've been such an amazing member of the community, Pika. Welcome back to the Force fam, and thanks for all that you do here. I hope you continue to enjoy your time. But yeah, it feels like you just joined the Force fam like a week ago. The time has really like flown by this past month, hasn't it? The snow finally showed up on the Southern Hemisphere island. Everything looks so magical. Yeah, are you in the Southern Hemisphere, Cody? I know that we do have a few people in Discord, not very much. Most of us are Northern Hemisphere people, but we have a few people that are in the Southern Hemisphere, and the snow does look gorgeous. Oh, what a cute little patchwork bear. Looks very, I don't know, like a hand-sewn bear that's maybe been passed down, gotten nice and old looking. It doesn't look like a brand new bear. Now I think that the bears, in my opinion, those should totally be customizable. I don't know why you have to collect the bears in a million different colors. It makes no sense. So grateful Sari brought us together. Oh yeah, it's so rare that sometimes, like, you know, raids are just kind of a flash in a pan thing where you'll get a bunch of viewers like all at once, but then they'll all kind of like, you know, go their own way once the raid is over. But it's so cool that through that raid that Seriously did, that you actually stuck around and enjoyed it here, Pika. Thank you so much. Oh, and hi Holly Dolly. Hi Helly. Oh, what is Winnie thinking about? Oh, Titch! Oh my gosh, such like a little resub train here. 3-month streak, 3-month resub from Titch? Wow, I can't believe it's been that long either. I remember when you were just starting your town, and now look at you, you have like one of the most gorgeous forest towns I've ever seen. Titch, thank you so much for that 3-month resub, and I'm so glad you enjoy it here. Welcome back to the Forest fam. Oh, she was thinking really hard and didn't notice. I'm thinking of moving away from this island. Oh, no you don't, Winnie. I've got to see the world. I've got to learn how to be famous. No. I picked you out. You're here to stay. No pop star makes her fans cry, so that means no moving. I'm here to stay, Glenna. Look at how we're matching. I love that. I actually gave Winnie my own dress one day and then had to like rebuy mine because I gave her my own dress. Oh, and hi Rachel. How are you today? And how is everyone today in general? 3 months flew by. Yeah. I mean, the time has been flying by for me. I hope it kind of slows down a little bit. Or before we know it, like, you know, summer will be on its way out and we'll be doing the mush furniture and the winter furniture soon enough. I mean, this year has just been so fast. Sable's talking about Label. She's got big dreams, sometimes too big if you know what I mean, but I think you'll like her. She can be a little shy around strangers, but I know that's not a problem for you. Oh, and hey Marigold, thank you so much. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to have like a red wig, but it is probably like a little fake looking, admittedly, so doesn't look like a real red hair. Winnie is in boxes on your island right now, Pika? What a weird coincidence. Are you gonna let her go? Oh yeah, well I guess if Winnie is in boxes, that does mean you're letting her go. But yeah, Winnie is a part of my island that I haven't really gotten to start decorating yet. I'm gonna have like kind of a rustic village part of my island, and it's gonna kind of be where the shops are. Like I figure like the Nooklings and Able Sisters and Glenneth's own house is gonna be over there in the peasant village, but I haven't really started making it yet. It's gonna be kind of on the other side of town, across from the entrance. Fauna said she wanted to move out of my island. I had the same reaction. Oh no, she didn't. Yeah. So many of my villagers are like that. I'm only kind of waiting for Keaton to move out, and part of the reason why I am letting Keaton move out on his own time rather than kicking him out is because Dark Nye Falcon in the community is kind of reserving Keaton for her island, so I want to make sure to help her out and give her Keaton. Speaking of the devil, there he is. Buongiorno? What the heck is that? Does anyone know what language that is? Oh, Spanish. Bingo, what have you gotten yourself into? You know who I've been thinking about lately? Lexi, aka Pika, girl with a game in chat. You know, from Sunrise Peak. I wonder what they've been up to lately. We've got Leaf in town today. You look like a character from Harvest Moon. Oh, thank you, Marigold. Yeah, I like this little whimsical jumper thing, like with the green top on top of the white. I've been island searching for Diana, just waiting for someone to move out. Oh yeah, they move out so slowly, don't they? Do you all like that or dislike that? I guess I kind of like not having to look over my shoulder too much and have to have someone move out every couple days or whatever. I do kind of like that. It's a little slow, but I can imagine it's frustrating if you're trying to cycle through your villagers a bit. So we've got mums and cosmos, hydrangeas, pink camellias. Oh, and hi, Dinico. And I guess we've had this giveaway open for a little while now. If anyone else wants to go ahead and enter the giveaway. Exclamation point enter, it's for some stickers. It's French? Italian? Italian? Oh, interesting. He said that he was brushing up on his Spanish. And I was kind of thinking to myself, I didn't take a lot of Spanish. I only took French like in high school, but I thought there was a different word for like a greeting in Spanish. Felt like stopping by my hideout, eh, Cluckling? Everyone's just talking about people who have visited town, like Archer. This is Jay. Alright, let's get some different dialogue going. Talk about something else. My frugal dress. Instead of overthinking things, you're keeping it simple. Just out of curiosity, would you happen to know about my side character? I do. I need to start designing some rooms for my side character one of these days, or maybe even make a new character. I was thinking that something that we could do today is that I'd like to start kind of paying off loans off of one of my character homes again, because it's been a little while, so maybe I can create a new character and start working towards like my princess character's house. But yeah, let's water these mums. Trying to get more of these. That sounds exciting. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've made a new character. And I'm also eager to see what my garden looks like with the fully grown bushes. The last stream that we did, we spent a lot of time kind of landscaping my secret garden over here. And I bought some white windflowers in case I need more. Oh, look! Wow. It looks so lush and lovely. I really like it. I'm so happy. Oh, it's so pretty. I didn't really fill in this side quite as much because I was having some doubts about if I wanted to re-terraform. And whenever you want to maybe terraform something, you definitely don't want to add a flower on every single space. Oh, I'm so happy. Man, stuff like this kind of is tempting to just have like a natural town all the way around your island, you know? The natural scenery just looks gorgeous. But some parts of my island are gonna look more like, you know, actual town type stuff, not just like a garden. Do you have a theme you want for your next character? Yeah, my theme for my next character is actually going to be associated with this garden somewhat. Like, she's gonna be a princess character that kind of runs this garden and takes care of it. And she's gonna kind of live near it, like up on the cliffs over there. But one problem is I don't know exactly where I want to put her house for sure. And that's why I've been procrastinating it, but I figure I can always create the character and then fine-tune her house placement later, and it will be nice to start to pay off her loans in the meantime. The blues and the purples, yeah. The other day the bushes were green. I have no idea why, but like, you know how these flowers are blue and purple? Like, I loaded my game the other day and like all of the buds were green. Like, sort of like the green mums, and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, why? And then Andrew suggested it might be because they were newly planted and they weren't, like, fully sprouted yet. Ah, thank you all so much for the compliments on that area. I'm really happy with it too. I get what you mean. The natural sections of my town are so addicting. I have to remind myself that I want different aesthetics in certain areas. Yeah, that's sort of how I felt in that moment, Rachel. Like the fact that I'm gonna have my peasant village, I'm gonna have my white, elegant entrance. I'm even gonna maybe try to like create like a spooky witchy area. So, but seeing something like that, it's tempting to just cover your whole town in that sort of greenery. Oh, and hi Theo! Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to stream. Think it was fully sprouted. Yeah, maybe it just took a few days to get the blue and purple buds. Alright, so last call for the giveaway. I think right at the turn of like 5 o'clock I'll go ahead and end it and select the winner. Oh, you've got Olaf in boxes? I found it so difficult to try to find homes for villagers moving out in this game. Like, I feel like our little thread on Discord where we like post townies moving in and out and stuff, it's like so dead and empty and sad. It hardly ever has successful adoptions or anything. Alright, so let's go and assess these fossils. Oh, and hi Robin, how are you? I found my new island, spent 4 hours resetting yesterday. Ooh, exciting, Andrew. What sort of things were you looking for? But good luck with your new island, hope it goes well. Oh, okay. I just remembered, I finished the fossil exhibit, so they're all gonna be just money from here on out. Just free money. Unless any of you want me to keep an eye out for certain fossils. Oh, oops. I almost selected that out of habit because I'm so used to trying to see if any of the fossils are new ones for the exhibit. Your stream and island is so lovely. Oh, thank you, Zero Chance. That really makes me happy because I legit get kind of embarrassed about streaming in my island sometimes. I mean, there are certain areas that like I've put some thought into, and then there's others that I use as a dumping ground because sometimes when you're landscaping and you're using stuff like cypress plants or you're using stuff like bushes, it's so handy to be able to like go over to some designated spot and just dig them up or pick them up, but it makes my island look so trashy, not gonna lie, so I get kind of embarrassed sometimes. Ooh, I got a new purple hyacinth. Alright, so I am gonna end the giveaway now, see who won the stickers. But thank you all so much for entering and participating in my fundraising. Alright, Rachel won! Rizzle the Geek! Thank you so much for entering everyone, and I'm sorry that there can only be one winner of the giveaways, but hopefully that there's some more to do. That's part of the reason why I haven't ventured over to the post office quite yet, is because technically this fundraiser is going to last until the 20th of June. I know that that's kind of a long time, but some people do long fundraisers like this, and I thought I'd give it a try. Oh, I didn't mean to sit down. So once the 20th is up and the fundraiser's over, then I'll head over to the post office and mail out the things that I need to mail. Yeah, congrats to Rachel. And we're gonna go and visit Harv's Island for Reese and Cyrus. Not gonna lie, this isn't my favorite part of my dailies, but I am super psyched about this wedding furniture, and I think the wedding furniture is really cute, so I really gotta collect it all. And I wasn't quite as productive in my Animal Crossing pursuits yesterday because I had to do a lot of cleaning yesterday, but something that I think I might start doing, which we'll have to see how well it goes, but I want to start doing like creative Wednesdays. Like every Wednesday I basically like work on path patterns and pattern designing on stream and stuff, and I think even if those streams aren't popular as far as something that's fun to watch, like I think it will be nice to have something set in my schedule where I set aside time to do pattern designing every week. Alright, so I just went in there out of habit. I gotta activate the wedding event first. Holly Jolly, I'm going to mail everything at once after the 20th, once the fundraiser is over. Haven't gone to Harv's in the last 3 days. Yeah, well, you gotta get this wedding furniture, Pika. What does Reese want me to do today? It's looking nice and brown, like a church, or like a courtroom. Oh, big city sophistication, subtle hues of brown, beige, black. You haven't visited in 4 days, Denico? Oh, Lunchka, thank you so much. It's great to see you too. Oh, I forgot to bring my wedding crystals. I doubt I even have a lot in my pockets. No, I don't even have any. Dang, I'll have to come back here later. I'm glad you think that's a good idea, Mary. We'll have to see how it goes, and I'll give it some time to see if the creative Wednesdays, like how well they go, and I'm not gonna just have like maybe one bad stream and then like stop doing them. I'm gonna kind of give it time to grow as a concept and not give up on it. Do you know what they're asking? They're kind of asking for big city sophistication and purples and blues and browns, but I don't really know what they mean by that. I mean, this just looks like a lot of brown wall and floor type stuff, and then like just regular wedding items. I don't really know what they want from me. But I feel like as long as I put down a lot of brown stuff, they'll be happy with it. So maybe that's the level of effort we could put into this today, is just plopping down lots of brown stuff. How many wedding items are there? Haven't even touched the wedding stuff yet. Been caught up in town building. Well, you can see some of them here, Rachel, and I think that this isn't all of them. But yeah, there's quite a few, and some of them you can definitely see like getting more than one of, like, you know, like if you would like to have this item hanging up in any of your rooms, it might make sense to get more than one. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Beth. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the resub. Ah, Marowak. Hi, how are you today? And Alochi with the raid. We've come to haunt you. Ah, Alochi, I'm so glad to see you raiding and streaming. I've been following Alochi on Twitter. She recently like moved to an entire new streaming setup and house, and today she even like got locked out of her house, so she's kind of had a hectic day, but managed to stream, and then after the stream brought her community over here. Alochi, thank you so much. I hope your day goes so much smoother. And if anyone in my chat doesn't know Alochi, I definitely recommend checking her out. A super lovely Animal Crossing streamer with similar chill, cozy vibes to her streams, and also a big focus and love on Animal Crossing decorating. We're kinda winging it here as far as Animal Crossing decorating on this particular setup. We're not putting a whole lot of effort into this recent Sires thing at the moment. Just kind of throwing something together. But thank you for those follows. It's been a time. Yeah, I haven't had to like move in a while. I'm a little stressed at the thought of like moving is so much more complex when you're a streamer, I feel like, because you gotta set up your studio again essentially. I don't really look forward to that day, but I'm sure it will happen at some point for me. But maybe you can take it as an opportunity to like set up everything again the right way, or make it even better than it was before. But yeah, Reese asked for big city sophistication, and I don't know. I don't know, like, what does she want me to do? Does she want me to change it to like the cityscape wall? Do y'all know that like one that looks like an apartment building up? Now I'm kind of tempted. Like, should we do that? Like, she asked for big city sophistication. But nah, I think this will get me more points, and that's kind of what we're aiming for at the end of the day. We're trying to get more points. That set is gorgeous. Yeah, the wedding furniture is so pretty. I'm a little worried about like getting all of it before the time's up. Like, I think this is like a June event, and it's already June 11th. But yeah, I think that that'll do a big boost for my points, just hanging up all those flowery items everywhere. And maybe we could just go for a nice little church setup, very classic, very simple. I do love my new space. The old room was bigger, but I have it to myself now, so I technically have more space to work with. Not only that, but the lighting is better. Ooh yeah, gotta have that good lighting. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that, and I'm so glad that you're settled now. I wish we could order any of the carpets and walls that pop up randomly. I saw a lovely wallpaper today. Yeah, one of my favorite wallpapers that was added with this wedding event is actually like this white one right here, which maybe I could just throw up there just to show you, but isn't that one so gorgeous? I definitely plan on trying to use that somewhere. And I'm so surprised it comes in green too, of all things. Like, what an interesting like palette recoloration that green one is. Thank you for the follow. In this wig and outfit, you remind me of Fern from Suldrun. Oh, Lunchka! I didn't know you were that familiar with my old Suldrun characters. That's such an interesting little thought. Good old Fern, running the tavern in Suldrun. Hope she's doing well. That painting in your background is beautiful, and your webcam, yeah, that's by my favorite artist. Her name is Ola Theinel. She's an artist from Finland and does like lots of really cool fantasy inspired art. My favorite artist of all time. I even have like a little command about it in case you're interested in like checking out her art for yourself. Oh, you saw a wallpaper. Was it like a new wallpaper for the wedding set? Because I haven't seen that one. A misty forest? I know there's one like that from like Sahara. Alright, so I'm trying to decide. Part of me wants to put candles somewhere too. Like, wouldn't it be nice if like every little pier had like a table with candles next to it? And then maybe these flowers can just like frame the arch a little bit. Yeah, I think overall what I'm designing is more like just a basic wedding venue. I don't think I'm doing big city sophistication or whatever she asked me to. Oh, I think I know maybe what you're talking about, Master Graveheart. Yeah, there was a previous one that they had me do as well, and it was kind of like this foresty layout or whatever, so maybe they do occasionally use these Sahara walls and floors for special sets. At first I didn't know what you were talking about, but now I think I remember they do sometimes use the Sahara ones. This would actually be a great room to use the podium in. I remember in one of my very first setups I used the podium and I didn't really like how it looked because it like clashed with a lot of the white furniture, but this would be a good room to use the podium in. And I think I'm gonna sort by A. Oh, Jay, half a year already, time flies. Thanks for some amazing streams and I hope everything's been well today. Wow, Jay, 6 months. That is a crazy long time. That's so cool. Half a year. Wow. It's crazy that I've even been streaming that long. I remember back when I was just a little baby streamer, and I think now it's safe to say I'm not like I'm not a baby streamer anymore. Alright, so let's sort by alphabetical. But Jay, thank you so much for that resub and that continued support for that long. That's so appreciated and so kind of you. Thank you so much, Jay, and also for all the lovely work that you do as mod, too. Appreciate you so much. And Jerska, good evening to you, too. How are you today? How's your island going? You're fishing a lot because CJ's on your island? Ah, cool. CJ showed up for me the other day and I didn't really like get involved with him. He was asking me to catch like small fry fish or something, and then I caught a single small fry fish, and then the very next fish I saw was a finge one, so I wasn't gonna pass that up, you know, so after that I just kind of gave up. I was like, I'm too scatterbrained to do this challenge that Chip gave me. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is instead of having just a single organ in the middle, I think I'm gonna have 2 organs. And then I'm gonna put the podium in the middle. Ah, how do I need to duplicate the organ? And maybe I could even put like the cake on either side of the podium. I definitely like kind of go for symmetry for these sorts of rooms because it's easiest. I knew about Suldrun before, but when I found your stream and started watching, I had no idea it was your creation. Love all your towns. Oh, really? That's so cool that you would find my stream and then find out that I was the creator of that town later. But it's true, I don't really necessarily talk about that town a whole lot anymore because it was my New Leaf one, so it was fun that you brought Fern up and said that I look like Fern today. Alright, so I am kind of liking this well enough to just call it a day. I'm gonna duplicate more of these tables, put a candle on each one. Every little bench can have its own candlelight. Nice and romantic. But I might actually end up missing this event once it goes because I do think it's fun and kind of like a happy home designer inspired way to like have this little design challenge to do every day and to get new furniture, and it's probably one of my favorite events so far, even though it is a little repetitive. I mean, Bunny Day was also repetitive too, though. So I like the way that they've at least kind of mixed this one up a little bit with like a different theme every day. Alright, so I think I'm happy enough with this. It might not be flawless, but I think it's good enough. Alright, so let's take a picture. I get a new badge. I don't know how to enable it, but that's cool. Yeah, well, it's up to you, Jay. I think you have the founder badge. There's a way you can turn that off in your Twitch settings, but the 6-month badge is like a little baby tree. Like, it actually takes even longer to get like the fully grown trees as far as the sub badges, but at 6 months you get a baby tree. In-game, it only takes a day to get a baby tree, but we had to stretch it out for our sub badge, I guess. Alright, so I'm gonna make myself disappear. How do you do that thing where they like look at the camera? Why is like Cyrus not facing her? Like, why did you have to do that, Cyrus? He's like facing away from her. Oh well, I don't know, I'm a little bit lazy to change that at this point. I would have to like go and physically move him. Been fairly productive on my island today. Managed to finally find a place for an orchard. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I've been spying a little bit on your island's progress on Twitter and stuff, and I know you're going for kind of like a urban island, city island, which is always really fun for me to see. Those are some of my favorites to kind of admire from afar, because I don't typically go for those themes myself, but I really, really like seeing them. What's your designer code? I would like to download your paths. Oh, okay, Holly. The best way to see the paths that I made is actually, unfortunately, QR codes, so I will type the link to what a lot of my QR codes are. But I haven't really gotten started quite as much with path making as I would like, and that's part of why I mentioned that I'd like to start doing Wednesday designing streams where I just work on designing paths on Wednesdays. Got some more heart crystals. I hope I maxed out my heart crystals, did I? Ooh, 15! Wow, that's a lot. I've never gotten that many. I usually get like 11. I got 15 from this design. Wow. I like it too, more like these, honestly. Yeah, I have my eyes on how they're gonna be doing these events and stuff after seeing how they did Bunny Day and how they did this one. It seems like their strategy is kind of catering to people with lives more, people that have like a lot of jobs and like, I don't know, they give you such a long time to do these events, like a whole month for this one, gave you like a whole week for that museum event. Such a creative thing to do during June. Yeah, do you think part of the reason why they did the wedding event is to like shoe in Reese and Cyrus? Because that definitely was never like super on my radar, like as far as wedding season. I think they were trying to work in Reese and Cyrus. Today I found my launch copy of New Leaf. I thought it was lost the last time I moved. Ah, cool. That's so exciting when you find things like that. I still have a lot of my old Animal Crossing cartridges. I still even have my original Animal Crossing GameCube cartridge after all these years. I want to make a theme park resort. Oh, that would be fun, especially with like the teacup rides and that sort of thing. Look at all these bunny day stools. We play musical chairs on these sometimes. Oh, and I just noticed, I'm very sorry, but our alerts for the charity aren't working, but I am keeping a close eye on the donators, and Jay did donate $10 to Color of Change, bringing our total up to $265. Jay, thank you so much for that donation. He says, glad we can help make a difference. I really appreciate that, Jay, and both Jay and Kimma, I technically could owe you like an Amiibo villager if you want. That's kind of like a little thank you that I'm doing, is if you donate $10, I can scan in like a villager and then force them out and then move them into your town. But it can't be like someone like Raymond or Dom, people like that. That arch is so pretty. I really need to do these challenges more so I can get them. Yeah, I can't really see how I would use the arch in my actual town, but maybe like in an interior somewhere. Definitely feels like more of like an either garden arch or like an interior design arch. Doesn't feel like as natural as some of the other arches, like the stone arch, or I also got like this tree bounty arch thing. Oh gosh, I'm so excited to work on my like fairy forest area with all this stuff. Yeah, I thought I would work a little bit more on my secret garden and then perhaps create my princess character, the character that's gonna like look over the secret garden. Got some milk and cookies. Ooh, that does sound good, Denico. Have a day job now, so being more loosey-goosey with time to hit up events is a very appreciated thing. Yeah. I find that it's been a tough juggle for me at times too. Like, this is actually the first time I'm playing today because I did have work today, so I can definitely see how it could be appreciated. Plus, you know, spending time with family and balancing that with work and everything. Oh, Jerska, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, you're so generous, Jerska. You totally didn't have to. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy those adorable Animal Crossing emotes that we have, and hope you continue to enjoy your time here and continue making that urban, beautiful town of yours that you're working on. I really, really appreciate the support, Jerska. Thank you. This event is great for people like me who forget to do stuff till the last minute. Yeah, kinda, Jay, except you can only order 8 items a day, so if you want to order a lot, you should start to get onto it soon, which goes for me too. Look at me, I went to the trouble to go and design a room and I didn't even redeem anything with the crystals, so just keep in mind you can only redeem like 8 things a day. Alright, so something I'm thinking about, which, you know, you all can maybe help give opinions on, but I'm trying to think if I want to demolish this 3rd layer, and that would maybe free up room for like a path better, and then if there's more room for a path, then that also means that there's more room for like an entrance up to a character house. So it just depends on if I want to value the concept of height, like the fact that I'm creating a lot of height around this essentially like a valley type thing, or if I want to value having more space for a path. So that's kind of what I'm trying to debate, and I know it would be a lot of work, but I could maybe tear down this 3rd layer and then play with that and see if that would work better for a character house. Let me know what you think. Have you thought about scanning your New Leaf QRs to New Horizons yourself so that the designer codes reflect your name rather than all the different people who scan them themselves and then credits them instead? I think that if I scanned my New Leaf QR codes, it would essentially, like, it would not know that they were mine because they're from New Leaf. but I do actually still have the pixel art for all my old patterns, and it is somewhat on my to-do list to remake them for New Horizons one day, but I'll be honest, it would be a lot for like my self-esteem to make something new rather than continuing to remake my old stuff all the time, so that's part of why I'd really like to work on like a new path for Athalia before I remake all my old stuff. That's kind of my thought process, is that making something new would give me like a nice little self-esteem boost with where I'm going with my island, but I do hope to remake my old Suldrun ones eventually. I've noticed that I've gotten fewer requests lately about remaking them, which I used to get requests all the time about like, when are you going to remake your New Leaf QR codes, and I haven't gotten them as much lately, and I have seen a lot of people just using the QR codes, so that makes me feel a little bit better about the fact that I haven't remade them. Musical chairs, never thought of that. Yeah, we've played it on stream like 3 times, so I'm starting to think that it's a little played out. Let me know if y'all have any ideas for better games that we could get up to, because we might do another sort of game day on Saturday to kind of add some hype to our fundraising campaign. Definitely take you up on that when I have some free space on my island. Yeah, the way it works is like, you'll let me know when you have space, and then I'll do the time traveling myself to get the villager moved out. Like, you don't have to time travel. I'll just let me know when you have space and I'll get you the villager. Hyped for Mario Kart and to be able to play as the queen, legend, and trendsetter that is the one and only Peach. I'm so glad you're with me on the Peach love colors. I'll be tempted to play as like the Animal Crossing character though. What if we just like all play as the Animal Crossing character? Like have an Animal Crossing Mario Kart showdown? I've done stuff like that with like Smash Brothers before. Like one time with my family I played Smash Brothers with like my dad as Ness, me as like an Animal Crossing villager, I think someone else was Lucas. Like we were just like a lot of little kids like playing Smash Brothers together. Kitty Cakes. Hi, I've been lurking here since the last week or so, and just have to say your stream is so calming and lovely. You're giving me lots of inspiration for my island. Oh, thank you, Yeety Cakes. That's so kind of you. Stuff like that's always a big boost to me. Like, it really means a lot. I really appreciate it. My island's been slow going for sure. I think you've made faster progress than me, Jerska. I'm so embarrassed by how slow that I've been. Oh, and Robin, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Phoebe is singing in Town Square for me right now. Oh, for me it's always Julian. I feel like every town maybe has a few singers or people like that. Like every town maybe has certain characters that like to run around and do the airplane run. And in my town, Julian is like the big singer. Alright, so I did feel compelled, I'm sure y'all noticed, to clear out my inventory. If I'm gonna be doing things like move bushes around, I really need to clear my inventory. I haven't played for a bit, was very obsessed with Breath of the Wild. Got it as an anniversary gift. Ah, cool. Yeah, I've heard so many great things about Breath of the Wild, and not just from like Zelda fans, but from like Animal Crossing mutuals, from people in this community. In general, like even though I haven't been a big Zelda person, like it kind of feels like it could be up my alley if I did give it a shot. Looks like such a beautiful game. Look at Nox examining the flowers. Oh, you like the height better, Marowak? I really appreciate the input. I think it's so unfortunate that in order to like test out what I possibly want to do, I'm gonna have to tear a lot of stuff down, and it's gonna be so annoying to build it back up again if that ends up not being what I want to do. maybe I can just test out what it looks like to tear down like this part of the cliff, and then I can use that as like a little preview for what it would look like if I tore all of it down. Don't forget, Lily of the Valleys only spawn on the 3rd level of your island. Oh, interesting. Thanks for the tip, Pika. I didn't really know that. I haven't had a perfect town yet. I think a house could be cool there, but for a player or a villager. Yeah, the player's house is actually gonna be a little further down. We're starting to approach it right now, and I can kind of pan up and show you. You see all those black squares? I guess that's where the player's house was gonna go. And there was gonna be like a little path down to the garden, because that's the whole backstory of the character, is that the princess tends to her secret garden. Gonna do some chill decorating while watching the stream. Oh, enjoy, Beth. Oh, and hi, Walker. How are you today? I'm playing in such a... I was talking a little bit about this on the starting soon screen. I lost my little black controller connector, which I really like. It's so handy to be able to like play this like a controller, but I don't know where it is, so I'm having to play with like the Joy-Cons, one in each hand. It's so annoying. But I'm making it work. My island progress is very slow as well. Yeah, I've been kind of looking at your island like a bit of a kindred spirit, Cosmic Peachy. I feel like you also bulldozed a ton of it, and you're kind of like landscaping each section in like extreme detail like mine before you move on to another one. I feel like you and I are going about it really similarly, Cosmic Peachy. Julian just moved in and you caught him singing twice. Oh, Pika. So Julian's a singer for you as well. Never really played Zelda before Breath of the Wild, but I bought it on the Switch launch day and it was really good. Yeah, I haven't played it, but it looks gorgeous, and in fact, like, I've liked plenty of like fan art relating to Breath of the Wild, like on Twitter and whatnot. It's such a gorgeous game. Oh, and hey Harv, thank you. I feel like this wig is such like Ariel vibes, but because I'm not wearing anything like mermaid-esque, it's kind of like dressing down the wig in a way. Oh, your Lily of the Valley spawned on the 2nd level, Alochi? Well, congrats on the perfect town. I'm trying to think. I guess if I am curious, I should just go ahead and like start to bulldoze this one little section to see how it looks. And something else about my plans, which I could start to relay to you all, is that I do want to have like kind of a peasant village area where Glyneth is gonna live, because you've probably noticed that her house is out floating in nothingness and it's not gonna stay there, but this area of the map, like underneath the secret garden, is actually gonna be kind of where the peasant village is, so I've got to think about how I'm gonna connect the secret garden area with like the peasant village and where Glyneth's house is gonna be among all that. And something I did kind of wonder, I wondered if it would be like a little whimsical if you basically created like a little hole in the cliffs and then put like a fence right there to kind of make it look even more secret, like a little fence out in front. Kind of want to test it out and see how that looks. They spawn on south-facing cliffs. Ah, good to know. Do you play Animal Crossing on a TV screen? Not really. I play it portably a lot. I only play it docked when I'm streaming. I'm like a 3DS person through and through, where I just love me some portability and, you know, just how I used to always love playing my 3DSs around the house and everything. I love playing the Switch Portable. I would be a really good candidate for a Switch Lite, like if I didn't have to stream this game. So I'm gonna go and get some fencing to test out that idea. Like a little gate, I guess. I just got 5-star the other day. Not sure how, since half my island is still an underdeveloped mess. It must be all the walls. Yeah, I got up to 4 stars, believe it or not. I'm a little bit tempted, like, if I, like, pick this stuff up, I mean, do y'all think that I could get to, like, 5 stars pretty quick just by, like, dumping some more stuff on the ground? Like, could we make it happen? Because I know that this is counting against me, like all these random leaves on the ground. What if instead of leaves, I just displayed them as actual furniture and then perhaps got up to 5 stars? That would be awesome. Plus, it helps to be able to see what stuff is anyway. If the whole point of you dropping random stuff is because you might use it for landscaping, it's a lot more visual to, like, see what stuff is if you actually drop it on the ground. Oh yeah, I ordered some jail bars for my castle that I was working on. And the campfire items are also for my dragon area. Maybe I should drop some of this stuff closer to my dragon area because that's what it's for. Oh, look at Winnie. But yeah, I need to fine-tune my little castle up on the cliffs there, and that's what a lot of these items are for, like the monster statues and the bonfire. Oh my gosh, I have like 3 of these monster statues. I wonder if I'll use all of them or if I'll decide that maybe 2 is like good enough for fulfilling the theme that I'm going for with the dragons. But yeah, the champion's pennant is also perfect for this area because it kind of looks like a medieval flag. And the wooden bucket, I don't know, I just like me some wooden buckets. And the silo is part of what creates the illusion for the castle back there, so just in case I want to create some more silos. But yeah, I'm a little tempted. I don't want to get sidetracked from what I was doing too much, but maybe we can go check with Isabel, see if I got a perfect town just from like picking up that junk and displaying it instead of having it as leaves on the ground. We'll have to see. That would look cute. Love the idea. Yeah, I remember earlier on there was actually a lot of talk about gates, which I haven't seen quite as much lately, but there were a lot of people that thought it would be a cute idea if in addition to like fences, like you could have like a little gate for the fence. It would be cool if it was functional too. Let's talk island evaluations. Oh no, still 4 stars. She's probably gonna tell me I need more appealing scenery. Low reset rate. Oh, is this from Rossetti? Oh, so folks responded positively to our island scenery. Okay, too many items on the ground. I do have some DIYs. I wonder if that's part of what's like causing trouble, is the fact that I have DIYs on the ground. I know that Jay Quincy TV in chat, Jay, he pretty much got a perfect town once he like picked up his DIYs, so that's so funny that that can backfire on us like that. Oh, and hi Leah, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well today. Still need to place things and plant trees. Oh, are you gonna work on landscaping your island, Pikmin? Isabel roasted me for having too much stuff on the ground the other day. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's on the ground other than my DIYs, because I've actually, like, I mean, a lot of the stuff now is just displayed as the item, and it's not like the leaf on the ground anymore, so I'm trying to figure out, it must be the DIYs, I guess. Which I'm thinking about maybe making a list of the DIYs that I have, posting them on Discord, just trying to get rid of them, and I mean, if I can't find homes for them, I'll probably just sell them for the sake of my island rating. I had like 60 DIYs on the beach, it was awful. Oh wow, that's a lot, Jay. I don't know if I've ever let it gotten that bad. Oh, that sounds terrible. But yeah, here's how our little fence looks. Not very functional, but could be aesthetic. What if you kind of like created this... Oh, didn't mean to do that. I feel like that's such a common phrase when terraforming. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I was about to say that it might be cool, like if I am gonna play up this fence vibe, what if you kind of framed either side of the fence with something kind of symmetrical? Like a symmetrical cliff layout. Just a thought. Haven't been around, but had to click seeing you live. Oh, Cozy Pixie, thank you. Thanks for checking out my Athalia progress. It's definitely really slow going, but I feel like every week there's maybe like more and more areas that I'm starting to at least feel a bit happier with. Like, I am getting somewhere. I think my reading went back down to 4 for some reason though. I don't know what I did, but I guess it must have been because I tore down a lot of the upper half of town. Yeah, I guess that could do it. If you have to like bulldoze an area of your town to make way for new projects, then it might kind of hurt your rating for a time. But yeah, 4 stars. I wonder... She said that the islanders responded positively to the scenery. I wonder if I picked up those DIYs if it would give me 5 stars. Do y'all think it's worth a try, or do you think that I still have way more to do than just the DIYs, so I just shouldn't bother? Because she said that they responded positively to the scenery. And so I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do for this character Suldrun's house. I guess if I did the thing that I'm thinking of where I tear down one of the levels, I could still try to keep height to the garden in some places. Like I could try to keep height like right here at the top, but then maybe the height could like go down to where like her house is, like on the second level. I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out what to do with their house before I make the character. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Pika. Sell those DIYs. I'm trying to find people that don't have the DIYs. Yeah, you're so helpful with me, Pikmin. Every time I visit your island, I usually get a new DIY from it. I had a friend give them to me and she was like, you can use it for trading and stuff if you want, but I never cataloged all of it and ended up asking her if I could sell them. Oh, yeah. My island Moonstruck is still bare. Progress is progress, though. Yeah, I'm trying to keep in mind that it'll be fun to have like a new project to work on for so long. Like, there will be a time when maybe I'm more and more happy with my town and there will be less to work on, so I'm trying to just enjoy the progress and enjoy the time. I wonder if I should use an incline on this area after all. Like, I know I only have 8. Could I have like an incline going down from the character's house to the garden or something like that? Yeah, it's just all so confusing to try to figure out. You guys think it's worth a try about the DIYs on the beach? Yeah, I guess I feel bad for like going back and forth between what I'm doing with like terraforming and trying to get 5 stars, but yeah, it would be really cool if just picking up those DIYs got me 5 stars though, so maybe it is worth a shot. Yeah, I can't wait till this area like meshes well with the areas around it, like with the inclines and just the sort of cliff forming, because right now whenever I like walk on the ground near this spot, like I pan up and I see the cliffs and they just look so plain to me. Like I definitely need to do something here. Like I can't leave it like this. It looks, the way they made the cliffs in this game, like just so barren. I have to do something with it. An incline might be nice, or just to think about what path Suldrun walks to her garden. Yeah, I was thinking that she could sort of climb the cliffs herself, but maybe it would be nice to use one of my incline slots on that particular area. How many inclines do I have already? So I have 3 so far, and I can probably definitely see myself using a few more on my little like beachside city area, so that still leaves a few more for like elsewhere in town though. Alright, so let's try this out. I mean, it's just a few DIYs. I can't believe this would hurt my rating that much. Do you think these shells could be hurting it at all? But yeah, we'll see what happens. If I get to 5 stars, I'll be shocked just from picking up like 6 DIYs. In New Leaf, it was way harder to fully develop your town quickly, even with lots of time traveling, 2 bushes and 1 tree per day, plot resetting, etc. Yeah, I can feel you on that, but at the same time you didn't have to worry about constructing your map in New Leaf. Like, you had your map and that was your map, and you could just sort of like landscape within it. So I feel like I actually had more progress on my New Leaf town at this point in the game than I do for New Horizons. Oh. Alright, what are you gonna complain about now then? Still items on the ground? Okay, so she wants me to work more on the scenery. Last time, if y'all remember, she told me that the residents were responding positively to the scenery. Oh, so there's still items on the ground somehow? Oh well. I think once I got to 4 stars, it got like really tempting to continue grinding, so that's why I've been checking more. Like, I'm only 1 star away. But when I was at 3 stars, I almost didn't care as much. But yeah, I guess I'll put the DIYs back for now, and I'll kind of show them off on stream in case anyone needs them, and I can kind of get rid of them. So the DIYs I have are garden rock, bonfire, apple hat, wooden table mirror, grass standee, and honeycomb flooring. In New Leaf, it was way harder to fully— sorry, I already read that. The red hair is so pretty. Ah, thank you, Leah. More than 14 items on the ground can hurt the rating. Yeah, I'm a little confused because I thought it was just the DIYs, but this is such a big town, who knows what other sorts of things are laying around elsewhere. earlier, I could swear I was smelling my dad's Papa Bravas, so I gave him a call, Powder Puff. I'm trying to get to know the community better. That's why I've been going around asking everyone questions lately. I've read that the right questions can reveal someone's personality. With that in mind, what's your favorite food? I know it's kind of a corny question, but cooking's my thing. Oh yes, pizza's on there. Flurry knows me. I can't imagine picking anything else than pizza here. We've got salad, pie, definitely pizza. Making pizza is so much fun, kneading dough, tossing it up in the air and stretching it out. Every pizza that I bake is a new experiment in topping combinations. So many possibilities. It's one of my very favorite things to make, so I'm glad to hear that it's your favorite thing to eat. Oh yeah, Flurry's thinking about making me a pizza. And Plucky is still wearing this shirt that she got from a different villager. It's weird because I have way more than 14 items on the ground because of my moon path, and yet I still have a 5-star rating. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. I was thinking of some point of like putting some star fragments on the ground for decoration, and it would probably be in like the fairy forest area where I've got like all those lit up mush lamps and everything. But part of the reason why I haven't put them on the ground yet is, one, I haven't even started working on that area, and two, I do have people over to my island sometimes, and I would have to feel really comfortable that I had people over I could trust if I start to put things like star fragments on the ground. Alright, so what I was going to experiment with is the fact that if I put the character house like on the 2nd level instead of the 3rd, then that means that the incline might be able to actually be feasible, because as soon as you put something on the 3rd level, it requires like 2 inclines to get down to the ground. So I think this might work as far as like making the character house like work with an incline. But I'm gonna be so mad at myself if like I get to the incline limit and I realize I have to get rid of the incline by this character house anyways. It's gonna be so frustrating if I run out of inclines and have to get rid of this one. Oh yeah, I do trust a lot of the people I know from stream. I admit though occasionally I've gotten friend requests maybe from stream where I didn't really know what they were. It's just an unfortunate side effect of like, you know, sometimes the usernames on the Switch don't match the usernames like on Twitch or different character names, so every now and then I've been a little unsure of the people I've added. Definitely have star fragments everywhere in Azimuth. Oh yeah, and that didn't seem to hurt you too much, did it, Jay? You got to 5 stars. In the older games, it was definitely like an element of balance. Like with some of my towns, like Suldrun and Daftily, I would have had to drop a ton of items in order to lose my town rating, because the town rating was boosted so much by flowers, and I had so many flowers in those towns that like I could drop whatever I wanted and I could still have a 5-star rating. Or back in those days it wasn't even called 5-star rating, it was just called a perfect town. So could be like that, like if you have enough amazing stuff on your island, like you don't even have to worry about dropping stuff occasionally because, you know, you've got so much good stuff. I'm sure people have done research on the perfect town status sort of stats. I've decorated with a couple star fragments and a gold nugget and just careful decoration and terraforming to make them inaccessible. Yeah, like if you make them inaccessible with items around them. But yeah, I guess something that I'm noticing here is that, like, as soon as you take down that third level, there is, like, so much more space for a house anyway. And what I could do is, like, continue to have, like, little cliffs, like, pop up here and there to kind of add height to the garden. But in general, like, a lot of it, like, where the house is gonna go could be on the second level. I feel like my Joy-Con is starting to act a little funny. I wonder if it's getting low on batteries. Oh, and hi Jess Rules, how are you today? Welcome to stream. Those are some cute emotes. As long as the items are placed and not dropped, it's fine. Yeah, I guess something else you could do with things like star fragments, as long as you put them on a table, it probably doesn't hurt the rating, but not everyone wants to put their star fragments on a table. But yeah, people have done that with DIYs, like they'll create those little shopping cart stalls or whatever, like the shopping stalls, and they'll put their DIYs on them, but the only thing that bugs me a little bit about it is you can't like window shop, because you can't like go up to the item and hover over it and see what it is. You have to basically pick them all up. Random Crew World says hi to you guys. She's thinking about taking a nap. Much love from us. Oh, Just Rules. Are you... I definitely know Random Crew World. Are you two like a pair or related or friends? Oh, that's cool. Star fragments can only be dropped though, like not on tables? Interesting. Y'all are making me remember. I do want to set up like a magical shopping area. Like it's gonna be called a Goblin Fair, and I don't know, I'm getting too ahead of myself. I guess I can't work on that area yet because I don't know exactly where it's gonna go, but I plan on having like lots of shopping stalls and putting magical things on them, and I think it's gonna be like a fun area once I get to it. But yeah, the star fragments, I guess I can't put those up as part of the shopping stalls. Okay, so what we've done is torn down like a lot of the third level, but there's still some height to like give that feeling of enclosure to the garden. And I could even do things like, some people do these neat things where they'll just have like an individual little cliff like pop up in one section, and I'm not exactly sure where to place them, but I could definitely make use of that and like pop up like an individual cliff to also add height. They go on tables and stools, they just can't be placed. Oh, so what you all are talking about with the placed terminology, I gotcha now. It's the fact that this can only be dropped. You can't display the fossil in any sort of fancy way. Whereas this one, you can either like literally drop it on the ground or build it or place it. Okay, I got what you mean now. Yeah, you must have a very strong 5-star island, Pika, because you do have a lot of star fragments on the ground. So I'm gonna play with the concept of having a little piece of cliff like jut out in a certain area. To kind of add height. I'm not surprised at all, Pika. For anyone who doesn't know Pika's Island, I have visited it on our Friday night island tour streams before, which are really lovely streams to tune into if you get the chance, and we'll be doing one tomorrow. But yeah, Pika's Island is really like head to toe like stacked with stuff. Like if there is a 5-star island, hers is definitely it, and I definitely see why she has that rating and why, like, I'm nowhere close to it, like, as far as how much stuff I've put on my island compared to hers, so I guess that makes sense that you would have no problem putting a few star fragments here and there, Pika. I'm trying to think, like, I put these too close together, like, and at the same time I'm getting really finicky about something that's just like an aesthetic cliff anyways. I just worked on my basement and made it a purse shop, put lots of purses out for visitors to browse. Aw, cute! There are so many creative rooms like that, like, I remember one time I saw like a room that was like an atrium, like for having lots of birds, and I thought that was so creative, and just every now and then stumble across these really unique like room themes that like barely anyone has done before, and it just feels so special. Alright, so I definitely want to kind of round out this corner a little bit, but then it just looks like an oval floating out in the ether. How can I make this look less like an oval? Ah, is that just gonna tear the cliff away? Maybe if I round out this corner, it'll look nice and natural. And then this little piece right here could be prime for like putting something like a cypress plant or a bush or something like that. And I also wonder if I'm gonna go to the trouble to put like a character house like right here instead. Should I also like add an aesthetic waterfall nearby? Like that might add something to the area to have a waterfall near the princess's house. I've decided though that I'd like to go and get an inclined kit, and I think if there's an incline that's fitting for this garden, it's gonna be the natural incline. So I'm gonna go get the natural incline and play around with stuff, see if I can come up with like a house arrangement that I feel good about. Oh, Pika. I rewatched Howl's Moving Castle today, and I'm thinking about making a room inspired by the hat shop from that movie. Oh, that's cool. I love Studio Ghibli as well, and I've definitely seen a lot of like Animal Crossing tributes to Studio Ghibli over time, from like New Leaf to this game, and I can't wait to see more examples of Studio Ghibli themed things in this game. Alright, so we're gonna go and get a simple incline, and I'll have to turn in perhaps this bridge marker kit. I don't know if anyone else does this, but something I like to do is basically get a kit and experiment with it, but sometimes I get cold feet and don't actually do it. And that's the case with me in this bridge kit. I didn't end up going through the bridge. Oh, and hi Random Penguin! Welcome in! Oh, did you change your username a little bit? It's good to see you. So let's talk infrastructure and let's not build the bridge. Yeah, the suspension bridge I got from you about like, what was it, like 5 days ago? And let's get an incline now. I'm a little nervous because the incline is pretty bulky and there's only so much room in that area if I start adding inclines and waterfalls. We'll have to see how it works. Yeah, the natural ramp is probably what I would go with. Oh, I do really like the natural ramp, it's so good. You know me, I'm all about the waterfalls, especially yours. Aw, thank you, Pika. I have mixed feelings about waterfalls at times because I feel like since I do like them so much, sometimes it's tempting to like overuse them, but at times you can also do other sorts of things with landscaping besides waterfalls, like, you know, just using flat land to go wild with like actual greenery and bushes and items. So sometimes I feel like I gotta rein in my impulse to just like build up cliffs and add waterfalls everywhere, but I mean, they can be so pretty. I realized the story for my island is basically Spirited Away, so I decided to roll with it and take some minor inspiration with an outdoor bathhouse. Ah, cool. I didn't realize that you had kind of a story for your island. I knew you were going for like kind of a spooky theme in parts. I didn't realize you had like a backstory though. This island is really super heavily inspired by like a fantasy series that I loved growing up that had some of my favorite fantasy world building ever. Things like this secret garden where the princess visits it. That's an element of that fantasy series. Also, the Goblin Fair I plan on having. That's part of the fantasy series I loved growing up. So it's not very marketable though. Like it's not as like well known as something like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings. So I don't really mention the name a lot because like people aren't going to be able to relate to it, and it's not like marketable like, oh, this is a blank themed town. So it's just something I'm drawing a lot of inspiration from that's making me happy to kind of create my own little fantasy world. And whenever anyone asks, I just say that it's a fantasy world building inspired island. I kind of like this little patch of weeds that popped up here. Like this is kind of, I'm vibing with this. Like look at the dandelions and the little smaller ones sprouting nearby. I kind of like that little patch. Oh man, I just realized I should have maybe taken a picture before I started tearing everything down. What if I want to go back to this? I think I'm gonna walk around and take a few pictures. Always a good idea whenever you're doing any bulldozing, guys. Like, take pictures of what you had before in case you want to recreate it. But yeah, these were my little aesthetic waterfalls that I originally set up, which might get kind of torn down now. My Switch came early, still waiting on my physical copy. Congratulations, Kath. Have you had fun booting up your new Switch and everything, and getting started setting it up, creating your little profile? Oh, and hi, Little Woods. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's such a cute name. I really like your username. I'm making my island Disney themed. Oh, that sounds cute. I've actually seen some Disney themed islands. In particular, like a lot of people have taken off with the idea of creating castles made out of the silos and the simple panels. And I remember when I first saw it, I felt a little guilty about using that idea for my town, but I feel like enough people have used like the castles out of silos and simple panels thing that it's just kind of common use within the Animal Crossing world, and it's safe for me to try to make my own. But yeah, I think I've seen a Disney island that tried to like recreate a Disney castle with the silos. You could also check the stream VODs to see it. Oh yeah, that's a good thought, Leah. Didn't think of that. The dandelions are so cute. I was just thinking that today. Yeah, I guess this is the closest thing we have to the dandelions, but in older games they used to be like big, bulkier dandelions, you know? Like they used to be ones that you could like pick up and hold in your hand. They could progress to the dandelions you could blow and spread the seedlings everywhere. Oh, Kath B. Wow, thank you so much for subscribing. That really means a lot, Kath. I'm so happy for you that you just got your Switch and you're getting Animal Crossing soon. I hope we can maybe even have fun playing together in some of these like multiplayer streams we do on Saturdays, or these Friday island visits, seeing how your island develops. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here and subscribing. That's really, really sweet of you, Cav. Welcome to the Force fam and enjoy those emotes. Still setting it up, taking my time, and then going to bed. Yeah. I didn't really relish setting up my account. I was kind of like eager to get on with the Animal Crossing stuff. I think, what is even my... Oh yeah. At first I was just using Princess Peach as my icon, and then eventually like I changed it to like, that's like an attempt at me underneath this wig. Of course I've got like blackish hair. Thank you all so much for the hype and love in chat. Thank you so much. I hope you have so much fun with it. It's really heartening to know that there are people still out there like getting a fresh experience with New Horizons. Sometimes like browsing the social media that I do for New Horizons, it feels like a lot of us are even maybe practically jaded about it. Like a lot of us are complaining about things that we want to be added, or complaining about our islands. Like it'll be so nice. It's so nice to know that there's still people like, you know, getting the game and getting that fresh magical experience and everything. Those hours. Andrew, I'm so bad. Sometimes I just leave my game up and I'm not even playing. Like I'll just like have it open and then I'll be doing something else. I wouldn't trust my hours. I'm not that obsessed, guys. My town speaks for itself. I think my town would look a lot nicer if I really did spend that much time on it. But yeah, I'm really bad and I probably shouldn't do that, guys, because like, what if my Switch starts to go downhill just from being on all the time? I should really rein in that bad habit. I moved my campsite so I'll fit some things I have around. Ah, cool. I don't know where I'm going to put my campsite, Pikmin. Now I'm stressed out now that you mentioned the campsite. I feel so good about so many plans I have, in the sense of I kind of know where a lot of my plans are going to go, but like, I don't know where I'm going to put the campsite. Ugh. Stresses me out. Not at all, that's awesome. Well, yeah, I wish I was more accurate. I should stop doing the thing where I leave my game open and aren't actually playing. Alright, so I feel kind of bad about demolishing all that, but the idea is that we're starting with a fresh slate, and I wonder what it would look like if there was some sort of waterfall coming out like right here. Like, could that work? Is there enough room to create a source for a waterfall right here, or no? Oh, I'm gonna have to pluck all these weeds. So sad. But yeah, waterfalls are so tricky because they're pretty, but they also take up a lot of space, and if you're trying to do something in a cramped space like this, like you're gonna run into jagged corners and like rules that you have to follow, and so, you know, it might seem like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna put a little waterfall right here, but then like you start to do it and you realize you have to make the land bigger in order to do it. So it's just kind of a bummer in that way. Like, I guess right now what I'm thinking is, if I need to have room for a source, I guess maybe this part of the cliff has to go, because this part of the cliff has taken up a lot of land. A friend in the community has almost 1,000 hours. Oh wow. How many do I have anyways? I didn't see. I'm kind of ashamed and afraid to look. Like, how many hours do I have? Oh, 705? Okay. That's still a lot. Yeah, 1,000 hours. That's pretty impressive. Oh, and hi Carly Crossing. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing well enough. trying my best to try to puzzle out an area that could possibly have like a player house nearby, so doing all that fun trial and error with terraforming. You destroyed your island and you're redoing? Oh, I'm kind of sad to hear that. I remember visiting your island on one of my Friday night island visits, Carly. But I guess it'll be fun to see what new thing you come up with. Alright, so I feel like this like somehow just did not end up looking super aesthetic. I don't know why, but maybe it's because 1, I didn't round the corner over there, 2, somehow that side waterfall looks super narrow. Yeah, maybe this one has to be like a little bit bigger to look less awkward. And I wonder like how the player house is gonna look down here. And the incline. Alright. So I could always do like something of a nested incline. What if I did a nested incline like right about here and then like had a pathway from the incline up to her house? I'm back, had to finish up work and head home, but finally ready to chill. Ah, cool, Rachel. I hope your work went well. I've been hearing a lot of people over in Discord talk about like going back to work and everything. I hope it's been a smooth experience for everybody. Alright. I do want to go ahead and see how this looks. I don't, you know, gotta clean up the area a bit. Oh my god. You can't even see it. Is this a good spot with a giant, like, ball of cliff in front? Like, I don't know. I can't see it. I feel like I always do, like, dumb stuff like this. Like, I'll start creating things before they're necessary. Like, remember me like 30 minutes ago, like, oh, I think I should put like a little standalone cliff to add height. And then now I'm gonna have to tear it down because I can't see the incline. I just gotta laugh at myself sometimes, like the process that I do. Not surprised at all. Oh, about the hours? Yeah, in New Leaf I had thousands of hours logged, which honestly, like Harv talking about like someone having 1,000 like this early in New Horizons cycle, that is kind of impressive to me. Right now I'm doing like a horizontal incline. I wonder what like a vertical incline would look like instead, but let me test out the horizontal one first. What if you could do like a diagonal incline? That would be awesome. I'm terrible at the terraforming rivers. I definitely don't feel super proficient at anything to do with terraforming. I really don't think I do a super great job at it. Like, I don't think it comes natural to me, but it could just be because I'm streaming it and so you all see like all the bumbling trial and error and stuff that maybe you guys, like those of you that aren't streamers, like you don't have to show like all the parts that you messed up. But yeah, I definitely don't feel like I'm good at terraforming in general. It doesn't really come natural to me. I feel like I was almost better at like New Leaf where like I didn't have to worry about the map and I could just do whatever I wanted with the map that I was given. Now that I have to actually sculpt my own layout, like it does kind of stress me out sometimes. I think it looks aesthetic. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Swave. Ooh. Do we like that? Do we not like that? I mean, it's definitely not like the most I see some people do like really flashy stuff with their inclines, and that incline is almost kind of hidden. So I'm trying to decide if it's worth it. Plus I should try to figure out what I'm going to do with this particular waterfall. Is it going to tumble off into like a pool? Is it going to tumble off the cliff? Oh crap, didn't mean to do that. What player house will you add? We're gonna add like a princessy style player house. Back in the day I actually did kind of map out like what the player house is gonna look like, and by using one of my current player houses that's like already fully expanded. So I kind of know what it's gonna look like as far as the house parts, but it's just a matter of figuring out the exact placement and what the lead up to the house is gonna be and that sort of thing. I think right now, like if I just plain did not edit anything further, what I would do is put the house like around right here and then have like a pathway leading up to the incline, but that's just not a lot of space for like aesthetic items and stuff. So I'm running into that issue I mentioned earlier where the waterfall takes up space, the incline takes up space, and then where are you going to put the landscaping around the house? Or do you just not need a lot of landscaping around the house? I don't know. It's such a conundrum. Oh, and hi Medane, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. You're having a fabulous day. I hope I find a job soon. I'm ready to move out. Sports are returning, so freelance has finally come back so I can work again. Yeah, everything's starting to open up again. Let's see how it looks. Cliff blocks the entire thing. Yeah, couldn't have given me a better angle for that. Not feeling too great, gonna head to bed and hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow. Oh, Helly, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. I think you said something in Discord about feeling achy. I really hope you feel better tomorrow, Helly. I know what you mean about feeling achy though. Sometimes I have a pretty physical job and occasionally like my back hurts or my feet hurts and stuff like that. I liked not having to worry about transforming the map in New Leaf, but I don't want to let this really cool feature go to waste. Big same, Walker. That's exactly me. Like, I want to terraform the heck out of my town because it's a new feature and it's one of the big ways you can make your town flashy is with terraforming. Honestly, like, the furniture is somewhat lacking. There isn't a whole lot of furniture in the game, so, I mean, a combination of how you use the furniture, how you use the gardening, how you use the terraforming, I mean, that's how you make your town shine, and I've got to do the terraforming even though I suck at it. Oh, alright, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, the moon paths, how are those coming along for you? Yeah, hopefully one of these days I'll remake all my old paths. I'm feeling so confused about what to do. Should I put the house like just perched on the edge and then try to have an incline somewhere else? Like, I guess you could put the incline, like it would make sense to put it right here into the garden. It would make the garden feel less and less secret though, and more like just a genuine valley that you can wander into. Wouldn't be much of a secret garden if it had like a front door. I'm also thinking it could be pretty if I use multiple inclines, like have an incline right here, and then have another vertical one right here, and then it could lead you up to the piece of land where Suldrun's house could be. So that's another possibility, but that would use up another incline. What do you all think of that though? Do you think that would actually be a pretty cool use of space and use of inclines, is to have one right here and then maybe a pathway leading up to another one that takes you up to this piece of land where the house could hang out? This emote is super cute. Oh, the ruby wow. I love that one too. Oh, and hi Peter, hope you're doing well. I said I was gonna relax, but now I'm gonna work on my summer class. Well, at least you're being productive, Rachel. I gotta admire it. Hanging in there. I've been dealing with infections and pain from wisdom teeth. Oh, that's a bummer. I hope that gets better. I didn't realize you were going through that, Medane. I'm so sorry. That can be so painful. I remember how painful it was when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. Gosh, I just don't know what to do. Should I just go like hog wild and just put inclines everywhere and then have to deal with the fact later that I'm gonna like run out of inclines? Is that what I'm gonna do? The wooden backpack, that's so cute. Yeah, my character is a woodcutter, which she has her own little woodcutting room. But yeah, that's kind of her backstory, and that's why she's always got a little log pack on her back and dressed up like a peasant. I really like it. Just gonna make her living off of chopping wood, which actually she hasn't done a whole lot lately. I've been kind of lazy about chopping wood lately. Alright, I feel like I'm kind of like blocking the waterfall by making the cliff even bigger, so... Wouldn't it be cool if, like, you could delete this piece of land right here to make the waterfall, like, that much more visible? I think that's such a shame you can't do that. But yeah, I'm gonna catch up on chat to see if anyone has opinions about what I described with having an incline here and then having another one go vertically up. Oh, you ended up deleting those in-progress moon paths? That's a bummer, but at the same time, maybe it was fun to work on them for a little while. Have you seen the waterfall glitch that allows a secret entrance? No, I haven't seen that. Maybe you can, like, message me that later? Like, I've never heard of that at all. I've heard of the 4th level glitch, where you can glitch yourself to the 4th level and put stuff up on the upper tiers of cliffs that normally you can't interact with. I was actually thinking of doing that with my island. Oh, and hi Unikitty! Are you planning to have any villager homes around here? No, actually, Andrew, so that's the good thing, is that I don't have to worry about trying to cram villager homes. Did hope to have some landscaping though, so I'm finding that with the inclines and the waterfalls and the character house, there isn't a lot of room for the sorts of, like, garden entrance that I wanted to have. I'm glad you were in my recommended. Oh, that means a lot. I'm glad you stumbled across me too, Unikitty. Nice to meet you. And hi, Peanut. Hope you're doing well today. You look really nice with ginger hair. Oh, thanks, Holly. What's your island name? My island name is Athalia, which it's actually like posted on the log down there, the log at the bottom of the screen. And it's just kind of a name I made out that actually doesn't really mean anything at all. Kind of going for a fantasy feel, so it's almost like I created a name for like a fantasy realm with Athalia. I had to go to urgent care, but I'm well. I take time from work and my mom is helping me a lot. Oh, that's good that you're getting help from mom and getting some time off work, but I'm sorry you have to go through that, Medane. If there's anything I can do to help or like help you in Animal Crossing through this tough time, just let me know. I notice you mainly have white and blue flowers. Are you going to use other colors? Definitely peanut. I plan to have like a fairy forest area and like a dragon area. You saw me working on the dragon area the other day, I think. Yeah, I'm probably have different color schemes for different areas. I saved my inclines for my most walked around areas for flow. It took a lot of tweaking. I would need like 14 inclines ideally. Yeah, I feel that. Let me have like 20 inclines. Coming to your stream has been the favorite part of my day. I struggle with terraforming too. Oh, Charisma, thank you. That makes me happy. Terraforming strugglers unite, you know? Like, we're here, we're valid, we are free to, like, struggle along and try our best. We exist. I want to go back to work, otherwise my soup will kill me. Aw. Well, I think they'll be understanding about that you need to take time off for your health. I guess you could always experiment with 2 inclines, just the limit is always on my mind. Yeah, kind of want to like try it out and see if it works, and I guess I can always tear it down. Sorry to vent. No, that's totally fine. I didn't know you were going through that. I'm sorry to hear that, Medane. We're working on maybe creating a place for a player house to go, and I guess in order to save myself, hopefully, money, I was trying to figure out where the player house was going to go before I created the character. But now I'm running into the situation where I'm thinking about using 2 inclines on this one spot. 2 inclines on this one spot, and then it's like, I might have to end up demolishing the inclines. So that's why I'm kind of hovering on the screen, catching up on chat, reading opinions. Before I go through with it. I did the 4th tier glitch for my island, really liked it. Yeah, I want to do it too, Marowak. I even thought about maybe doing it on stream today, because I think it involves like having someone over to your island, and I could totally invite myself because I have a second Switch. It would be cool if they could expand on the landscaping feature more. Yeah, like added more furniture and added more gardening items. Oh, I'm glad to hear you find them relaxing. Medane, that means a lot to me. I'm glad that they can help you out in that way. My dad just got the museum and the shop in Animal Crossing. Oh, that's cool. That's fun that your dad plays Animal Crossing. I mean, back in the day, my dad used to play Animal Crossing with me too, but he's kind of retired. Alright. So I think what I'm thinking of this tree has to go if there's going to be another waterfall, which guys, I'm still a little insecure about it. Does this area need 2 waterfalls? Am I being cliche by having 2 waterfalls? Was it fine with just 1? But that's what I mean about it being so tempting just to spam waterfalls like everywhere. And then it's just like your whole town has a bunch of waterfalls. I have no self-control. People who bulldoze and completely rebuild have extra respect from me because there's so much thought that has to go into it. Yeah, well, there's also thought with the way you went about it, Jay, without bulldozing. You had to plan your island without bulldozing it. I almost don't know how to do that. I would have gotten too frustrated with my old map being in the way and kind of having to work with it. Alright, and now there's the unfortunate conundrum of if these 2 should connect or not, which I kind of feel like they shouldn't. I feel like they should just be separate little pools here. Alright, I kind of wanted to round that corner. I guess it's not going to let me. I have such trouble with these rules with the river sweeping. I feel you because I used 2 inclines on one small viewpoint. That hurt. Oh yeah, I think I know what area you're talking about, Pika. It can be worth it though. You think someone knows if I can round this corner or not? Will I have to delete the cliff in order to round the corner? Is that what I have to do? Because right now I can't access it. Like whenever I try to round it, it doesn't work. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Please. Is it gonna let me round it? That's gonna bother me so much if it can't be rounded. And hi Bad Dog Games. I'm sorry it took me a little bit to say hi to you. Hope you're doing good. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. You don't need a second person, you just need a metal can. Wow, I've never heard that before, Marowak. I always thought it required a Wi-Fi session in order to do that little trick. I'm a little confused now. Alright, so maybe instead of the whole, like, taking it this way, maybe I can just take it this way instead. Love the two waterfalls, like how it looks, like the two waterfalls. I think it would be fun to read the passage in the book about the garden again. Ooh. Yeah, for those who don't know, this garden was inspired by a passage in a book about like a secret garden. And I think there was only one waterfall mentioned and it was to the left. So I'm like breaking canon by adding another waterfall, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm drawing inspiration from a book, then I'm adding a waterfall that isn't described. How do you all feel about that? Oh no, Lloyd. I didn't mean to talk to you, bud. You can eat the eggs? Yeah, I use them instead of like eating apples or fruit. I have a ton of waterfalls, so you know my stance on it. Oh, and thank you, Dinico. Thanks, Unikitty. I think the two waterfalls looks lovely. I guess I should stop overthinking it then, but sometimes I get a little worried that I'm overusing certain things and making cliche decisions. But I guess it's just all like what floats your boat. Oh, Mira, thank you for the follow. Alright, so maybe we should pay off this incline since we're going through with the experiment. I might end up tearing this down in a little bit, but we'll try out the experiment. I want to get rid of my waterfalls because of how loud they are. Oh yeah, that's one thing that's never really bothered me a whole lot. Elephant Man. I don't know why. I know it bothers a lot of people, but I'm not too bothered by the waterfall noise. 1,200 hours in this game. I'm feeling the burnout, but looking for inspiration. Ah, cool. Wow, that's inspiring. I remember people were gawking at my hours earlier being around like 700, but 1,200. I feel what you mean about the burnout. For me, sometimes I'm not burned out, but sometimes there are moments where like I feel like I should work on my island because I'm so behind, but at the same time like I don't always feel like it, like every second of the day, every day of the week, and so sometimes it's a little hard for me to like force myself in a way to work on my island at times, but I guess I shouldn't force it if I do feel like that, you know, nothing wrong with taking a little bit of time off. Oh, thanks for the tips about that terraforming problem I ran into, Marowak. It was such a bummer because I needed to delete that cliff, but then it wouldn't let me delete the cliff until I deleted the cliff above, which that had a waterfall on it, and man, it was just a whole big thing. I was like, wow, my head hurts thinking about fixing this problem. Can you have both corners rounded in a 2-wide pond? No, I think you have to have like 3 corners for it to be rounded all the way around, but you can, as you can see, you can round 1 corner without it being like 3 wide, but in order for it to be like a circle, you have to have it be 3 spaces wide. Alright, so let's pay off this ramp. Oh no, you can start to see my hairline from under my wig. You have a video of yourself doing it on your Twitter, Marowak? Oh yeah, I'll have to check that out. I thought that the glitch required some Wi-Fi. I like the waterfalls, so dreamy. Oh, thank you, Kemma. I think it's totally okay to go a little bit off what the book says since you're working in the constraints of what the game lets you do and trying to make it the prettiest. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Leah. I will say though that I was gonna put pattern work right here, and the pattern work was gonna be quite fancy. It was gonna be like a fallen column, which is kind of described in the book as there's this secret garden that actually does in the book. It opens out into the sea, and there have been mermaids spotted on the shore before. At one point, someone like washes up on the beach, and the princess kind of like nurses them back to health. But yeah, anyway, in the book, there's this secret garden that opens out into the beach, and there's kind of a waterfall on one side of the cliffs. And then there's this ancient Roman villa that's actually kind of like destroyed. And I was gonna try to mimic that with patterns by having like a fallen column on the ground with like a little marble deterioration around it, and it was gonna be like a pattern mural. And I was gonna put that like right about here, so I have to be careful if I'm adding too many things that are gonna like start messing that up. So I gotta think if the waterfall is gonna mess that up or not. But maybe I should just wait till I start to work on the patterns before I jump to that conclusion that it's gonna mess it up. Secret garden, but Amy's rendition with added waterfall. Yes, with my added edit. Oh, and enjoy your shower, Pika. Thank you so much for hanging out as always. And Amir, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. You should eat coconuts. They sell for the least in New Horizons. Sell your native fruit on other islands. Ah, that's a good tip. I don't really think about eating the coconuts much. Did you know that in past games, like especially Wild World, you couldn't eat the coconuts? And in fact, one time that like really bit me in the butt because I was creating a game in Wild World where it was like a fruit eating contest to see who could eat the fruit the fastest, and I laid out coconuts and apparently you couldn't eat them. I wish it didn't log your hours for friends to see, like, yes girl, I have no life. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, I kind of wish that was private. In the 3DS, that was private. No one could see that. Now I have to display my obsession to the world. Oh, there's an option to hide your playtime and settings, Andrew? I didn't realize that. What glitch are you talking about? We're talking about the 4th level glitch, which we can actually highlight a little bit by pointing out like this cliff up here. You see how this cliff is like a 4th level cliff that you can build, but then you can't interact with. There's actually a glitch where you can go on top of it and put stuff on top of the 4th layer, which is a little risky because what might end up happening is it could get patched by Nintendo and then you won't be able to remove those items. But honestly, there are some areas of my town that I feel comfortable enough with that I think are here to stay that I might make use of that glitch. Oh, and hi Lenore, good evening to you too. Hope you're doing well. Are your headaches getting better, Lenore? If we ever do Jeopardy again, there's a fact. Yes, Oh, that reminds me, Jay. Gosh, I'm so dumb. I should have set up like a stretch goal for our charity, because we reached our goal already for the Mario Kart stream, and I need to have like some sort of stretch goal in case we get even higher. The only thing that I think is a bit of a shame about making Jeopardy part of the stretch goal is that it was something I was kind of planning on doing anyway, so maybe I should try to come up with something that I wouldn't have done before and make it the stretch goal. I didn't know you couldn't eat the coconuts in some of the older games. You taught me something. Oh yeah, back in Wild World. Gonna make my island forest and Disney themed. That sounds lovely. Aren't there lots of like Disney characters that live out in the forest, like trying to think of examples, but Bambi, I guess. Nobody's safe from being shamed for being a hardcore Animal Crossing fan. Your headaches are better even after only a week of iron tablets. Get them less often. That's great. I wish there was a way that I could get fewer headaches, but I kind of have like migraines that are just genetic basically. I just tend to get them a lot thanks to my mom. My mom also gets them a lot, and I don't know if there's a good way for me to cut back on my migraines. Can you use the glitch to get on top of the 4th layer and build a 5th? No. You actually can't even build a waterfall up on the 4th layer, so what you can do is you can like plant flowers, I think. You can put furniture down, but you cannot, you know, terraform up there, which is a bummer. We would have so much fun with like 3-tiered waterfalls if you could use that glitch in that way. Anything I miss? Well, we built an incline and we're just trying to figure out what to do for this like princess's house that's gonna be up here. I'm feeling kind of comfortable with the idea that like even if this ends up not working out long term, because this is kind of a tricky area that could go in a bunch of different ways, like all I've got to do is keep participating in the stock market. I mean, all it costs is money, basically, to move all this stuff around. I can always move it around later. I thought they already patched the 4th tier glitch. Did it come back? Y'all are making me want to try it like ASAP with this talk of like it being patched. I thought it was still out there. I talked with someone just the other day that did it, and I don't think that there's been any like big patches the past few days, so I think it's still out there. Bad Dog Games. You can't terraform and you can't place patterns in the 4th tier, but you can add flowers, shrubs, trees, and drop items and place items. Yeah, see, that's all a big deal. I mean, I'm not complaining about that at all. That sounds wonderful, doing all that stuff. Can you imagine what it could add to my secret garden too? Like just the fact that like maybe I could hop up there and plant some shrubs. Like, I'm definitely interested in this glitch, guys. I gotta figure it out. Migraines are brutal from what I hear. Hope you don't get them too often. Oh, thank you, Lenore. I actually haven't gotten one the past like week, or the past several days at least, but there's definitely been rough patches where it's affected my ability to work or stream. They can be really, really painful. Oh, Marowak's gonna try the glitch for me. So what we're doing right here, by the way, I guess what we're doing is the idea of perching her house like up there. So first I've got to build up the area where her house is going to be on, and then I've got to like create an incline zone for it to go up. And then once I've got all that set up, maybe we can actually like build her house for the first time and see how it looks. Love my 4th tiers. Yeah, I've even seen some people like say that they don't like them because you can't do anything with them, but To be honest, I still find use for them even if you can't put anything on them. I think they can add like a nice feeling of height to certain areas. I think they have value even without the glitch, but the glitch can let you decorate them. Oh, and hi David! Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some terraforming and possibly gonna create a new character later. Character of Suldrun. Leah mentioned that maybe we could read an excerpt from the book where Suldrun is inspired by, which I actually did that maybe even some months ago. I think it might have even been months ago at this point, but it might be fun to do again. What other games are you playing? I'm pretty much just playing New Horizons. I've thought about booting up Wild World or New Leaf again just for the sake of like recording some sort of town tour video before I abandon them even more than I already have. But yeah, I'm very zeroed in on New Horizons, having waited so long for this game to come out, and then now it's finally here and my island is still so bulldozed, so I definitely have a lot of work to do on it before I can just leave it behind. I wonder what it would look like if you kind of like closed off this area with the incline. Like, could you do something like that? Oh, it won't let me? Okay. I thought, what if I like close this up right here? Okay. Well, there goes that idea. I thought it might be cool. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying, but that way like the incline could have like a little connector wall or something. But I guess you can't touch cliffs next to the incline. The glitch is still working. Ah, cool, Marowak. Thank you for confirming that for me. That was really nice of you. You totally didn't have to. Alright, so this is bugging me a little bit because I don't like how this just looks like a little piece of cliff sticking out. Can I make this look any more natural somehow? Maybe if I do something like this and then round out the corners. I really like these nested inclines, I think you all can tell. Really want to do the 4th tier glitch, but I don't have a 4th tier and can't be bothered to make one right now. Oh yeah, I don't have one all over town, but I have another area by the museum that, like, I know even more, like, what I'm gonna put over there. I'm gonna put statues on top of my 4th tier near the museum, and I think it'll look really cool. Play Mario Kart or Splatoon? I can't say I play Splatoon at all. Like, I never really got into that one, but I do own Mario Kart. I can't say that it's something that I really sit down and go, you know, man, I'm gonna play some Mario Kart right now. It's just not something that I prioritize as much as Animal Crossing, but I do own Mario Kart, and that's part of our event for this charity fundraiser that we've been doing, is that for reaching $100 in the charity fundraiser, we're gonna have a Mario Kart stream as a community, which honestly tickles me so much because I've gotten to know like a lot of my community members really well, but at the same time I've never played anything but Animal Crossing with a lot of them, and it just cracks me up, the idea of like racing around with some of you guys and like hitting you with red shells. And anyway, I hope it's a wholesome good time. I think it's gonna be funny. See who's got the Mario Kart skills in our community. Oh gosh. I'm trying to basically block this in without ruining my waterfall too much, but I guess I'll have to. And thank you for confirming that the glitch is still working. I admit, like, it is something that I think is so cool and that, like, is so much a part of my plans that I wonder if I should just stream it sometime just to show it off, and that way it could almost be, like, informative for anyone else watching if they could figure out how to do it too. So maybe that's something we could do at the end, like when we're thinking about, like, logging off or whatever, like, oh, let's try this glitch real quick, and I'll, like, watch that video and try it out. Okay, so trying to figure out the best way to do these clips. I don't know, do I like that? I guess I can't even have another incline kit right now anyways, like I don't have one in my pockets. I would have to time travel to get another one. I think maybe I should make it a little asymmetrical so that the waterfall's more visible. Gosh, I'm so tempted to time travel, you guys. Like, you know when you're working on an area and you want to see if something even works, but then you have to wait till the next day to build something new? Like, would you all hate me if I time travel to the next day and then, like, because otherwise I don't know if this is gonna work right here and I can't create my character. Dang. Well, I guess this is the progress we have so far. Made our cliff like a little bit fancier with the waterfall tumbling off the side. Hopefully still have enough room for my little tumbled marble ruin, and if not, then I think all I need to make room is to maybe block off this waterfall a bit. I wonder if something you could do to hide the awkwardness of a waterfall tumbling into nothing. Could you just put like a rock in front of it and then that's that, and then it doesn't really look awkward anymore? Let me test that out. I do think it might help in a weird way, like kind of hides the waterfall a bit. Time travel away, time travel away. Should we do it? Do you have turnips to worry about? No, but let me check my turnips real quick. I want to try to be considerate for the people in the community that are buying turnips every week. I've been a little bit lazy and haven't lately, but let me go see what my turnip price is in case, what if it's like 600 right now and I don't even know it? And I do feel kind of bad about it, but man, I really wanted to create my other character house today, and I've already kind of, I have time traveled before. Where is the balloon present? Ah, the balloon present is right where I left. I hope it's a summer DIY item. Oh no, it's just an alarm clock. I feel like you would feel bad for hitting someone with a blue shell in Mario Kart. Yeah, I kind of hate the blue shells a little bit. I know that that's part of the game, but man, those are such a bummer when you're like in the lead and then you get blue shelled. I'd watch you play Mario Kart. I have a hard time imagining you rage. Oh yeah, I can rage. I raged so hard when I went to my first Tarantula Island. I couldn't handle the amount of times I was getting bitten. I like taking my time, and I'm scared that they're gonna patch it before I get the chance to do it. Yeah, that's valid. I'm a little worried about that too. Like, I'll like have a few landscaped 4th levels, and then I won't be able to do all my 4th levels before they patch it, so it's just gonna be awkward and weird. Do you recommend Stardew Valley? I'm considering getting it. I recommend it based off of friends liking it. I've heard wonderful things about the game, but I haven't really played it myself. Looks like the waterfall's falling into rocks. I like it. Yeah, well, I wish the rock was white. That's one thing that kind of bugs me about it. Like, the rock is so dark for the area. Which summer DIYs do you need? Over here in the seasonal section, it looks like I've got the summer wreath, I've got the tropical vista, the starry sands, and the shellfish pochette. So I am missing like a lot of other stuff, I think, or at least a few other things. Did you get all your breeds through your other town? I do use my other town for a lot of hybrid breeding, but I don't, I do have some of the ones that I'm trying to grow most in this one, especially like green mums. I'm trying to really reproduce more of these. And then I was trying to reproduce these for a while, but I do use my side town for hybrid production. The blue shells are crazy now. Back in Mario Kart Wii, they used to hit only the person in first, but now they hit everyone as it goes by. Really? That's crazy. That's not fair. That seems like it would maybe be like practically like a thunderbolt or something. I hope if they patch it, they won't get rid of it completely. I'd feel bad for the people putting expensive things there. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it. What if it backfires on me? Oh, you might have a spare underwater floor. I haven't gotten any spares of, the summer stuff yet. Alright, so how do you go to the next day anyways? Date and time. Let's time travel to like the morning so that I can check the morning turnip price. And I hope I've done everything I needed to do. Actually, I didn't order stuff from the catalog. But, alright. Oh well, I've already done it, so I can't go back. It's the worst feeling just watching that blue shell on the map making its way towards you. Yeah, same with red shells when you don't have like a banana to block the red shell. I'm a believer of that banana trick where you put like a banana behind you and then it captures like the shells. Oh, my game's taking a while to load. I don't think they'll patch it. It's a very harmless glitch. Oh, I hope so, Marowak. They definitely get on those duplication glitches like that. I got all the summer DIYs except the shell wand quickly, but only got one cherry blossom DIY. Yeah, I had such a hard time with the cherry blossom DIYs too. I have so much regrets about that, and that was back when practically like I wasn't putting down the game at all because I think I was like on leave from work and I was just playing all the time, but I kept getting Bunny Day stuff instead of the cherry blossom stuff. It was just a sad time. I got to video chat with my family. Aw. And hi Ethan, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Let's go and get like a let's go get a new set from Tom Nook to like build another incline because that's the whole point of time traveling. I hope you all don't judge me too harshly for it. Like, I just really wanted to like get started on this area today, and I would have run into a roadblock if I didn't go to the next day. Oh, it'll be fun to see like how these blue shells work and the chaoticness of everything. I hope it's a fun stream. Get the wedding DIYs. I've been participating in the wedding event pretty significantly. I've been keeping track with it. Speaking of other games, I feel like The Sims 2 would be a game worth checking out for world building. You can make an entire world and the possibilities are endless. I've even seen medieval worlds and future worlds and even cozy little English village worlds. Ah, cool. Yeah, I know that The Sims is pretty popular in like the Animal Crossing sort of like world building sort of fan base. I haven't ever played The Sims though. I will say that there's something about Animal Crossing that even besides the world building, which is a strong draw for me, there's also just something so charming about the villagers, about the NPCs, about the aesthetic, the quirkiness of it all. But I'm sure I could probably get into other sim games if I gave them a shot too. Alright, so we get to see our incline, and I just really didn't know if the rules would allow me to build another one so close, or if it would even look good this close, so let me see how this looks. Something I'm noticing a little bit is if I put the incline right there, I think there's only going to be like a 4x4 for paths, which is kind of an interesting amount to leave, because it's essentially like a square. So it'll be interesting to see how I do the paths if I leave it like this. I think if I make it a rectangle, it might look a little bit more natural instead of like a square. But let me try the incline one more time. Oh dang, I keep kind of stepping in the wrong spot. Okay, here we go. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Never mind. Here we go. Okay, so it actually isn't a square. So that's good, right? The fact that it's not a square. Alright, let me set down the patterns one more time just to be safe. And let's imagine it one more time. I think it could be kind of charming. Alright, let's give it a shot. You time traveled too with your last inclines. Oh, it's nice to feel a little bit less alone with that, Pika. Thank you. I didn't time travel at all in this game until I did Animal Crossing Jeopardy, which, if any of you weren't familiar, feel free to check out the highlights. We played a game of Animal Crossing Jeopardy, and I needed so many judges' bells and podiums and materials for Jeopardy that I was pretty much forced to time travel if I wanted to make that happen. And I guess ever since I did that, now it's almost like, well, I did it once, so it kind of opened the door to doing it more. Oh, Bad Luke, thank you for following. I have many extra green mums to spare if you want some. Oh, really? Only if they're truly spare. You don't have to give me your green mums. Just trying to think of the best way to set up the incline. Do I want to have more of the cliff taken away for an asymmetrical look and for some more gardening that's on this level? Or do I want to add more cliff to add to the fact that, I mean, it's supposed to be an enclosed garden. What would you all do? Would you add more cliff right here to help with that enclosed feeling that I'm going for the garden? Or do you like the idea of having a little piece of land that just has lots of bushes on it right here? Looks so charming and fun to run down. Aw, thank you, Leah. I hope it doesn't come to bite me with the limit. Can we see your map to see your progress? Sure, feel free to gawk at how terrible my progress is. We're up here at the secret garden at the top, and over at the bottom of town, that's my little entrance city. So you can see that this area is going to be very like natural. It's like a garden, and then at the entrance I'm trying to go for more of like a city-like feel, like with like lots of white items and white paths. And then over in the corner I'm working on like a dragon castle area. Oh, and have a good night, Jay. Thank you so much for hanging out today and for that 6-month resub. Thank you, Chu, for your $10 donation to our charitable cause that we're doing. Hope you have a wonderful dinner. See you next time. I only time traveled once to roll the clock back 10 minutes to reopen Nooks early. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Well, that's great, Marowak. I definitely wouldn't mind that then if you do have some extras. Let me know if you need anything in return. Weren't we gonna do like a trade for some like hyacinths or something back in the day, like, and then we didn't get around to it? So let me know if you need any flowers from me. Alright. So I think I'll stop fiddling around with the cliffs because I can always edit that later. I'm sorry for fiddling as much as I've done. Like, I feel like I've been very comfortable just going at my own pace this stream, and maybe I should have like been going faster. I feel like I spent way too long setting this stuff up. But let me work on building up this area where the princess's building is gonna go, and then maybe we can finally create the princess character and then finish off with like trying out that 4th layer glitch, depending on how easy that glitch is to do. The only hybrids I'm missing are purple windflowers. Oh yeah, I have those. I can give you some of those. Oh, it's a little sad to plug up all these waterfalls that I made back in the day, but I'll make them even better next time. Oh, thank you, Pika. Yeah, I really, you guys make this like landscaping process like even more fun for me, and I really appreciate it. Like, it's really fun to like build up my town while you all are here watching and getting your opinions and feedback and chit-chatting with you all. I really appreciate it so much. It's really kind of you all to hang out with me and chat with me while I do this stuff. Oh, and Pika picked redeem the next town I play in, or redeemed pick the next town I play in. Which town do you have in mind, Pika? The options are Suncomb, my Wild World town, Daffodilly, my Wild World town, or Citaloon, my New Leaf town. Oh sure, Marwa. Yeah, maybe we should do that tonight, like after stream, or if you're free later tonight, we should do that. Talking about The Sims. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that Kimma recommended The Sims 2 in particular, because I know on my timelines and my social media I see a lot more about The Sims 4. Streamer's choice? Oh, so you just want me to pick the town we play in. Oh wow. That's something. I feel like we've been visiting Wild World a lot lately. Maybe it would be fun to visit Citaloon, give it a little visit on stream. Alright, I don't really know like what I'm gonna be doing with these cliffs. In fact, if I'm not gonna be doing a ton of fancy landscaping up there on that top level, I should probably keep this cliff line like small so that I can fit more stuff down here where this fairy garden is gonna be. Hi Charlie, it's great to see you. I'm so sorry that your eyes still aren't doing great though. I'm kind of worried about you with how long this has been lasting. I really hope it gets better soon. So I'm just gonna make this cliff line look a little bit more respectable because it's kind of bugging me the way that it was all jagged. But I'm not gonna fine tune this particular cliff until I know what I'm gonna do above. So basically what I'm just doing right now is making it like less jagged, more respectable to see. And I'll do the same one with this one up here, just kind of round out the corners, make it look respectable. Then we'll start planning out Suldrun's house up at the top. Lasts a long time, it's kind of scary. Yeah, that's such a bummer. Oh, and I should pay off this incline, shouldn't I? Do I have enough money? Dang, I don't have enough money. I have to trek all the way back to the town hall. Sims 2 is my personal fave. It's the only game in the series besides Sims 3 that lets you create your own original world. And with custom content, the possibilities are endless. I have about 9 gigs of custom content and mods. Wow. Yeah, it's cool to hear about like one of your other passions other than Animal Crossing, Kimma. I can't say that there's anything that I've gotten quite as passionate with as Animal Crossing when it comes to video games, other than maybe Pokemon. Up until recently, I had played like every single Pokemon game, and it was the first game that I sunk hundreds of hours into, was my very first Pokemon game as a kid. Alright, so let's withdraw some more money. I'm a little regretful that I just didn't foresee this last time and withdraw enough like the last time I was here, but it is what it is. And I guess it's a new day, so I should go and check the turnip prices, check the shops a little bit. Hope your stream has been going well. Yeah, it's been a nice, cozy landscaping stream today. Making some solid progress. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the positive vibes, Kimma. Ooh, the pink bathtub. Do I already have that one? I like that pink bathtub. So the turnip prices this morning are $1.48. It feels like my turnip prices are just steady with like this 100-something sort of pattern. I wonder what sort of pattern that is, where it's just like flat around 150, around 140. I hope it spikes at some point though. It would be nice to like finally see a spike in my town. I get jealous of some people that seem to get spikes like all the time. It just feels like it doesn't happen in mine. Oh, look at Julian in his little raincoat. Ciao, Glitter. There's nothing like summer on Athalia. I'm just basking in it, Glyneth. Oh, basking in the rain. Went to grab lunch. Oh, that sounds good. Starting to get a little hungry myself. I'm kind of proud of myself. Yesterday I went on the first run that I've been on in a really long time. Haven't been like exercising as much with like the pandemic and with Animal Crossing New Horizons as well being such a distraction. So I'm kind of proud of myself for getting out and exercising yesterday. Hopefully I can maybe do it again either today or tomorrow. Alright, so first things first, pay off the incline. Oh no, I meant to talk to Lloyd. Back for more terraforming. Yeah, we might be making a new character soon. We'll have to plan out this house that's going to be up here. Yay, another incline. And the house, I wonder if it could just kind of be tucked back here by these cliffs. If only I could do something kind of cute like with this water area and maybe make it like another tiered waterfall. That would be so cool. I wonder if with the new inclines we'll get to 5 stars. Yeah, that's an interesting possibility. I do think that stuff sort of counts. It's the inclines and the bridges. I have to admit, something that's a bit of a temptation for me, which I have been so far just pretty much resisting the temptation, but anytime you have something like a house near like a landscaping feature, you kind of wonder if there's some way you can like maybe pan up and see the house, and I've been trying to resist the urge because I feel like there should be more things important about this garden than like seeing the house in the distance, but it has tempted me at times to wonder if there's some sort of way like I can place the house to where it would be visible from the garden below. But I don't know if it's worth messing around with further, especially since I've come so far. Maybe I should even just put the house like back here so that there's room for like a little garden in front or something. Let me test out like a few paths like leading up to the house. Whenever I finish an Animal Crossing town or just want to play something else, I tune into The Sims. Just got Skyrim to give inspo for your island. Yeah, I've never played Skyrim before, but I've watched my dad play it. He's like a big Skyrim and Fallout sort of fan. He likes a lot of those like Western big RPGs that are really like sweeping and open world and that sort of thing. And it does look like a really impressive game. Similarly, like I remember thinking at one point I was going to get into No Man's Sky because I really like outer space, and that's like not even an open world. That's like a open universe. Like it's a whole universe in the shape of a game, which is so cool. Oh crap, I messed up. Alright, so I'm trying to do these like deteriorated paths. But I don't know if it will look kind of awkward or not. And so there's also, of course, the possibility of instead of just terraforming and bushes and paths and water, there's some sort of way I can leave room for like trees up here. Maybe I should block out where the house is gonna go. Started a new farm on Stardew Valley to take a break from Animal Crossing. Ah, cool. I've heard a little bit about that. Like over in Discord we have a section for other games if you want to talk about other games that you're playing, and I think someone else said that too, that they were satisfied with their progress of their Animal Crossing town, or at least just like a little bit maybe tired of working on it, a little bit burnt out, so they opted to start playing Stardew Valley. I wonder how much a player house is anyways. I don't really know if I remember off the top of my head. But there's definitely not quite as much room as like I would think for some sort of dilapidated path up to the house. Like, everything's just taken up a lot of space as far as, like, the inclines and everything. Oh well. Does anyone know off the top of your head the dimensions of a player house? I guess I could go and check out Glyneth's. 5 by 4, 4 deep, 5 wide. Wow, thank you all so much for that input. I guess that sounds pretty reliable. You all both said basically the same thing. So if it's 4 deep, I mean, I guess this little path that I'm working on is useless right here because it's got to be 4 deep. What are y'all thinking about this spot? I mean, do you all have any suggestions, or do you like it so far? I don't know, like I'm a little nervous about it, but I feel like I should start moving on and like doing something, and I've been putting off this character creation for so long. Maybe I can see how this looks and then pay the money if I do want to change it. I don't have to, you know, put it off forever. I can start trying things out and always change it if I get more ideas. That's, I guess, what I'm thinking. And maybe if I put it close enough to like this river and this cliff and everything, maybe you can see it from the garden below. I'm not so sure. I don't know. I really like it. I feel like it feels cozy and magical. Oh, thanks, Kimma. I would put it all the way back though. I don't know if it'll put me, I don't know if it'll let me put it like right next to the cliff. I think it'll say that that won't work. Oh, thank you, Dinico. Have 2 characters on my map, needed the storage, and double commissions from Flick and CJ and Red. Yeah, Red is definitely a big thing too, right? Like, you know, getting more than one art from Red. Definitely like a big one. It does let you set it all the way back? Wow! That's advanced, guys. You didn't used to be able to do that. You didn't used to be able to do that. Wow. Alright, well I think I've successfully then figured out what I'm gonna do. I think it's gonna go right here, like with my current setup. Oh, cool. I kinda like it. So maybe we can go and create that new character now. Ah, this will be fun. Don't doubt yourself. If I could, I would pay you to terraform my island like this. Wow, 0 chance. That's so sweet. That means a lot, but at the same time, I feel like I don't deserve it. I don't feel like I'm good at terraforming at all. My second character's house is also on the very back of a cliff. It works. Yeah, in old games that used to have a buffer room around everything. Like, this game is so advanced. Oh, look at little Flurry with her hat. On a little beach stroll in the rain. Oh dang, do I have to make a new character? I didn't think of this. So users, maybe we can just add one real quick. Create new user. Princess Peach is fine. I will name it after the character though, just because that's what I've done with all my other ones. Her name is Suldrun. We'll do that later. Alright, let's load up with this Princess Peach. Sweet. Thank you, Medane. I appreciate it. The rain that just came on totally made the atmosphere. Yeah, I love seeing all my villagers walk around with their little rain hats. Flurry looked so adorable. I think I'm gonna really enjoy having a hamster. Like, I'm so not used to hamsters. She's my first one, and she looks so small and little and adorable. Ooh, Deserted Island Getaway Package. Look at this nostalgia, guys. Do you remember this? I reset on this screen for like 12 hours. I got so tired of seeing these guys. I never wanted to see Timmy or Tommy again. And then I got over it. Welcome to your moving day trip to Athalia. There's so much to look forward to, but first let's introduce ourselves. I'm Timmy with Nook. And I'm Tommy. The two of us are already living on Athalia. We're there to support everyone, including you. Think of us as your partners. Can we have your name and birthday? Oh dang, I forgot about the birthday. Should I just wing it? I don't know Suldrun's birthday. But since we are talking about this character a lot, and this character is based off of one that's in a book, I feel like I have this book laying around nearby, so let me see if I can open that book and show y'all what it is. Gosh, I'm having trouble. So, I'm gonna get the book real quick. So this is the character that it's gonna be based off of. She has like kind of gold hair and a blue dress. I'm gonna take that theme into her as well too, like with her house. She's gonna have like a very blue house. And actually the very first chapter is like when she's born. Like the book starts when she's born, and I'm gonna see if there's a date mentioned. It says, on a dreary winter day with rain sweeping across Lyonese town, Queen Solace went into labor. It goes into the details of the queen going into labor and giving birth. Okay, so we know it's a dreary winter day. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna do some sort of date in December. All right. So what about like a month before my birthday? 12/15. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna remember this well. Let me write this down somewhere. 12/15. I'm gonna write it on my notepad so I remember. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you had to add an extra profile for an extra player house. Yeah, I mean, they're designed to be like your friends or your family, since you can only have one town per Switch. Have a great rest of stream. Hope I can stop by tomorrow if you stream. Oh, thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Seen a stream somewhere that was doing commissions for map terraforming. Yeah, I can't really, I definitely in some ways, like, I guess if people want to do it, it's fine, but I think it's a little bit much to take commissions for like things that are like designing in the game, because I feel like it should be an individual personal thing to build up your own island. But it's definitely up to like the client and the person if they want to do that. Love this starting music so much. Isn't it nostalgic? I'm sorry you constantly doubt yourself. I feel like that's probably something you've struggled with for a while. Totally know the feeling, not appreciating your work to the fullest and others saying it's amazing. Walker, that's really cool of you to say. Yeah, I definitely don't have that perspective. I feel like my New Horizons stuff isn't super impressive, and like my new leaf stuff kind of was after like years of work on like those patterns for my new leaf town and everything. It's kind of so I just feel like I haven't been doing as good at things in New Horizons, and I do, I guess, doubt myself sometimes, but it's just a game too. I'm taking it with a grain of salt as well. I'm having fun with it. I don't need to take it super seriously. I think I should do these sad eyes. She's kind of a sad character, maybe like the turquoise eyes. And she's actually gonna have this yellowy hair. I want the like curly yellowy hair, but I don't have that. Dang, I'll have to like unlock that with Nook Miles, I guess. Oh wow, Sailor Venus. Thank you so much for subscribing. Wow. That's so kind of you. Sailor Venus, thank you so much for that support, for that subscription. Welcome to the Forest fam. I hope you totally enjoy those cute Animal Crossing emotes that we have and enjoy your time here. Always love seeing your username as a fellow Sailor Moon stan. It makes me so happy. Thank you so much, Sailor Venus. I've been lurking here a lot recently and absolutely love your streams and the cozy vibes. Oh, thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. I really appreciate everyone who hangs out here, whether you're lurking or chatting or modding or whatever you're doing. It really means a lot. Thank you so much, Sailor Venus. Which mouth should she have, y'all? This terrible decision. The wide mouth, the skinny mouth, the uwu mouth. Huh. The uwu mouth. Yeah, we'll go with that one for now. Okay, and I look forward to changing her hair. I'm so bummed. Why isn't that a starting hairstyle? The one that Glyneth has. I feel the same way. I see other islands and other people's creativity, and then I kind of doubt my own creativity. Yeah, others have had kind words about it. Yeah. Like, I feel that, but also, like, I don't feel it in an extreme way. You know, it is, after all, just a game, and I'm having a ton of fun with it, so it's kind of a mixture of, like, being uncertain with it, but also enjoying the process of building it up again. Having a new town to work with. Your attention please, this is a service announcement. The chartered flight to Athalia is ready for boarding. Any customers wanting to board should make their way to the gate at this time. Perfect timing, come on, let's all board the plane together. I got Hulu to watch Sailor Moon. Ah, cool. I got all the DVDs. Which, I do have a little DVD player that I can watch them on, but not gonna lie, I like streaming services a lot for conveniently watching stuff. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for taking this chartered flight to Athalia. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy a free video about Nook Inc.'s deserted island getaway. What best matches her picture on the book? Oh, good question. I think it's probably the uwu, because she's not really smiling. Yeah, she's not smiling too much. She's just like there. Oh, this whimsical little intro. Lily fishing amongst the weeds. This is gonna sound like a nerdy question, but are there any strategic advantages to having more than one character on an island? There are, with Crazy Red, with bottle mail, storage, but unfortunately the big whammy, having more pattern space, is not a thing. You still have the same amount of pattern space even with a whole new character, which really breaks tradition from old games and is such a bummer, especially for someone like me that would totally use like all 200 pattern slots if I could totally like spam them out. You feel kind of naked on alt characters until you build them up, yeah, like until you get the right sort of wardrobe for them. And wow, like this flyover was a lot shorter. It kind of started like halfway through my island. It's so weird seeing my island from this point of view, like from the point of view of creating a new character. I just like how the streaming services have the newer dubbed version and not the 90s version. Oh, I actually like the newer dubbed version, Pika, but I understand if you have that childhood nostalgia, but I can't really handle the 90s version too much. I love the newer dub. Welcome to Athalia. I hope you enjoyed your flight. Would you please join us for a short orientation session? Our fearless leader himself will be giving a presentation, so I'd hate for you to miss it. Oh gosh. I have to do a presentation? It's been too long since I've done this. President Nook, I've got Suldrun here. Yes, yes, very good. So you're our new resident, Suldrun. Welcome to Athalia. I'm Tom Nook, manager of the island and president and CEO. Originally, this was a deserted island, but we're a lot less deserted now. Where will you rest your sleepy head at night? He's giving me a tint. Think Hulu has both? Ooh. That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, it's keeping in with our original deserted island theme. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I look forward to having the house of my dreams for Suldrun, but I guess I'll have to get there. That's part of why I wanted to make her house already, is like, I want to start paying off the loans even if I continue playing with the area where her house is gonna be at. Like, I want to have her pretty house sitting there. Oh gosh. Gotta go through all this stuff again with the Nook phone. Looks like you're getting good reception. Feel free to put it away now. Hey Suldrun, have you used a smartphone before? This is so funny. She's like a medieval princess character. Should be a breeze for you. In fact, I think you'll find it much more useful than the phone you already have. It's our bill! 49,800 bells. Wow, these cheap loans back before they start to be like 2 million bells. So many of my customers arrive here without 2 bells to rub together. Aw, I love that little nod to past Animal Crossing games. How we're always arriving broke to Tom Nook's doorstep. I was prepared for exactly this type of tricky situation. You can pay with miles instead. Oh yeah. 5,000 Nook miles, is it? Oh gosh, this is such a painful little grind. You gotta like write on the bulletin board, you gotta make a pattern, gotta collect seashells, gotta catch some stuff on your net and fishing rod. Whew. The pattern space kills me. I'm almost out of space. Yeah, I've tried to look at it both ways, Sailor Venus. I've tried to look at it in the fact that I did make a lot of great use of patterns in my New Leaf town, and I only had 40 slots in New Leaf. But somehow with the town being so big, and with my theme being so ambitious, like in the sense of having all these different themed areas, like I am really nervous about the pattern slot limit. Plus you can use them for so many things in this game. Like I don't think I'm going to use them in my interiors much at all, just because of like wanting to focus on the outside of town more, but you can use them in your interiors in such fun ways too. We totally need more, and I hope that they add more. Oh. Colton's birthday. Who's this? The catalog party. You love the new dub too, Sailor Venus? Yeah, me too. To each their own. Yes, yes, to each their own. I mean, some prefer the Japanese dub, which I admit I like the Japanese voices a lot, but I like also being able to like listen without having to read subtitles. Oh. What the heck? I can't build it because I don't have a ladder. Did I foresee this? No, not at all. I would have never guessed this would happen to me, that I would not be able to build it up here because I don't have a ladder. What do I do? Do I just save and quit and then drop a ladder with Glyneth or something? This is so awkward. The 5,000 Nook Mile first loan feels a bit painful. Yeah, it does, Leah. I admit, like, I have thought about ways I could try to, like, expand into YouTube at times because I feel like YouTube is a great way to, like, I don't know, try to dual work both on Twitch and YouTube, and I wondered if maybe that would be a good video, like the fastest way to get your 5,000 Nook Mile loan paid off, like do these things. I wonder if that's a good idea or not. Alright, so let's load up with Glyneth again. Plant every fruit trees, that's a good chunk. Oh yeah, I haven't even done that a whole lot with my main. I haven't planted a lot of fruit trees. Hulu has commercials, that's the only thing, but for EI, SNL will be there the next day after it aired, so that's cool. Oh yeah, Hulu does have commercials, unlike like Netflix, I guess. Glyneth will have to hook her up. Generally prefer subs, but with an anime like Sailor Moon that has so much filler, it's nice to be able to have it on without needing to read. Yeah. Yeah, especially since I've already seen it once. Like, sometimes I do like to have it on the background as more like kind of background noise, just coziness. Alright, so I wonder if I should be bad and just drop my own ladder, or if that'll kind of inconvenience me later where I'll have to then pick it back up again. I don't know, maybe I should just craft a ladder. Does it require like some wood? Maybe I should just craft one. Oh, really, Leah? Thank you for the encouragement. I think I should record a few town tours of like my past towns. It's a little silly to me that my YouTube only has tours of like Daffodilly on it when I've like finished Suncomb and Suldrun as well. So there's definitely like some stuff that could be like a good first few videos to like branch out on. I used to re-upload my streams to YouTube, but it got kind of like stressful for me to keep up with. It takes a long time to like download these VODs. So even though it seems simple to be able to like re-upload the VODs to YouTube, like in actuality it kind of is a pain because it takes a while to download them. Alright, so we've got the wood. Let's craft a ladder. This is Glyneth's woodcutting room, by the way, for her little peasant woodcutter needs. Oh, yeah, Pika, with a good point. I could have maybe gone to Nook's to get the recipe, didn't realize that. Probably should also craft shovel, vaulting pole, and ladder. Oh, bad dog game, speaking these truths. I'm just trying to be lazy and just build my house and be done with it, but yeah, that would be smart, wouldn't it? I think I have some of those tools in my storage. If I'm extra lazy, maybe I could just get some from my storage and drop them out there for her, like a shovel. Vaulting pole. Oh no, I don't have a vaulting pole. Is a vaulting pole just a few sticks anyways? Vaulting pole is softwood. Okay. I remember I saw a video where you said that one of your museums was only missing a firefly. If you didn't already, maybe you could complete it now that it's summer. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, Leah. I think I should. I think that would be really special to do, like complete a museum for the first time. That's my town, Daftily, my wild world town that is only missing the firefly, and this is the perfect month to try to complete an Animal Crossing museum for the first time with Daftily. I've been to a few of your streams now and I love them so much. The vibes are so peaceful and nice. I've used your town name guide on your blog for years for New Leaf Towns and for my New Horizons town, and was so excited to see you had a Twitch. Ah, really, Emmy? That makes me so happy, and that's really, really sweet to hear too, like that you found me elsewhere, like through my blog. I'm glad that that town name guide was useful for you. And I also remember you're the winner of like one of the giveaways we did the other day. So slingshot, I guess I don't have a ton of extra slingshots. I was hoping that I would have a few extras, but we'll just drop the essentials. I left Bells and had my second character buy the tools with Nook. Oh, okay. How many extra characters do you have, Pika? It sounds like you're like a kind of an expert at it. On, see you later, Bad Dog Games. Hopefully we'll get this character created and set up eventually. It's so funny how long this is taking. Alright, so let's make it nice and easy and just drop this stuff right over here. And drop some money. Dang, I didn't get the money I needed to pay off the loan. I'll give her like a little starting, couple grand. Wasn't there something else I was gonna drop? Oh yeah, the shovel. Right, so I think we're good to go. Let's load with that character again and like truly get this started. Oh, and hi, Jesserada. How are you today? Welcome to stream. We're working on creating a new character right now, so that's why we're dropping tools and dropping money. So let's get this set up. Does anyone have a white street lamp I could catalog? I need one really badly. Well, unfortunately, Holly, the white street lamps are actually, they're not like a catalog item. They're like a Nook Miles item, so you'll have to find someone that has white street lamps, like at their Nook's stop, like the little ABD that's at the town hall, and do some trades with them. Oh, and hi, Joey. How are you? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing so good. We should try to meet up sometime, Joey, and I can give you like a few of my green mums, since I know that that was something that you needed, and you did that big donation through the bits the other day. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I love that badge too, Joey. That's so cool to see. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Holly. My side town actually has white street lamps, but the problem is, like, I don't have a lot of Nook Miles in that town, so it's actually not the best town to help others out with white street lamps because I don't play in that town enough. If only I could transfer some of my miles from this town over to that one. Oh, Melba! I haven't said hi to Melba yet today. I feel so bad. Oh, look at her. I love her. Oh, should that be the first character I meet with this? Aren't you the one who moved here today? Suldrun, right? It's great to meet you. I'm Melba. I love seeing new faces around. See you later. Aw. My cat finally let me brush my hair. Aw. Does your cat like try to get you to brush their hair with your own hairbrush? Because I've had a cat that's done that before too. His name was Midnight, and he was so obsessed with like getting his hair brushed, that he would, every time I brushed my hair, he knew that that was the same sort of thing, and he would also ask for it. Yeah, we can work out a time tomorrow. Alright, so this is where the house is gonna go, and based on a tip from other people, apparently it can go pushed all the way back to the edge. Which is super exciting. One last little nagging question. So, do you think that it should be right next to the river? Like, kind of like a riverside house? Or do you think that I should leave a space between the river and the house to, like, put some bushes or trees, or not trees, but flowers? What do you all think? It won't let you right next to the water? Oh, interesting. Let me try it. But, a lot of people think that we should leave a space to, like, make some room for gardening and stuff. My only regret is gonna be, like, you know, since this is kind of an accent to the secret garden down there, like, what if I put it, like, right here and you could see it from the garden below, but then if I put it, like, one space over, you can't see it from the garden below, so I am a little nervous about it. But maybe it'll look pretty to have one space away and then be able to put some bushes and flowers next to it. Oh yeah, that is cool, isn't it, Leah? That I've even tried to, like, put them right next to cliffs, and you can definitely, like, terraform around the houses and stuff. It's really neat. Think a space would be cute. Yeah. Alright, I think that's the consensus, so we should leave a space. You can always move it, yeah, with my turnip money. Alright, so finally, that was so painful to, like, I mean, this is all we accomplished today. We built the inclines, we kind of fine-tuned the cliff a little bit, we added, like, an extra waterfall, which I'm having trouble kind of figuring out in my head if I like it or not, but I think I do. What else do I do with this character? I mean, I guess I can do some of this stuff off stream because it's gonna be really annoying to, like, do the Nook Miles stuff with this character. So maybe I'll just save and quit for now and load up with Glyneth. I had a huge spout of energy to decorate tons on my island today. Oh, that's wonderful, Joey. I haven't been feeling a lot like that lately. Like, I feel like I have been somewhat lacking energy to decorate and stuff, which makes me feel kind of bad because, you know, I have so much to do with my town being so bulldozed, but I have been playing this game a lot. I have 700 hours logged in it. Alright, so let's load as Glyneth again, and one thing I'm eager to check is maybe if my rating has been boosted at all by building 2 inclines and adding a new resident. Maybe I can load this character real quick, pick up some items on the ground, see if my rating's gotten boosted. Molly just gave me a new nickname, Muffin. Oh, that's sweet. I got a nickname from someone the other day. It was actually Pumpkin, which to me was really, really sweet and meant a lot to me. Like, I have a cat named Pumpkin, and she's a really, really sweet old lady kitty, and she means a lot to me, and her name's Pumpkin, and so I thought it was cute that one of my villagers nicknamed me Pumpkin, and I totally kept it. Can't remember who it was, though. Was it Flurry? Was it Chevra? Can't remember. Alright, so let's load back up with Glyneth. I also have to admit, I am so tired of, like, this garden around Glyneth's house. I really want to just, like, pluck all these flowers and sell them. I'm tired of the color, I'm tired of how they're proliferating. I'm just tired of it. Oh, and here's Sahara. I feel like that's someone else maybe I could say hi to later. So I'm gonna plant a few bushes to kind of get them out of my pockets. I think a great place to plant bushes would be like on either side of this little secretive fence right here. Like maybe a blue one here. Is there even room for like a tree up here? I think a tree would look good. Like little sentinel trees leading your way into the garden. Or would that just block the view of the garden? That might just like block the view of it. Do I have any trees in my pockets? Oh, I do actually. Oh, it's not letting me plant there? What do y'all think is wrong with it? I think it looks fine. Oh, okay. So much for that. And I do think it's a little silly that like maybe this this little gate doesn't actually lead anywhere because there's not going to be an incline down to it, but maybe there can be like a cute little path like running from this gate over to like the incline, and that can be kind of an aesthetic little thing. Gonna head off and get some rest. Oh, good night, Andrew. Thank you so much for being here. It was really fun to talk to you, and hope you have a wonderful night and do get some good rest. Yeah, I feel like we have like started to get to the point where like we've accomplished a lot and are basically just like fiddling. Right now I'm trying to see if I can get up to 5 stars, which is maybe wishful thinking, but just the fact that I was at 4 and then I like built a few new things, like I'm so hopeful. So maybe these bushes will push me over the edge. Maybe what else could push me over the edge? Just like picking up some things on the ground, like that would be so exciting. Oh, can I plant a bush right here? Oh, I guess I can. Now I'm trapped though. I wonder if it would be kind of nice to not put a bush there, and that way you can actually kind of like wander out this way and like hop across the river if you want or something. That PS5 design though, oh, I haven't really heard a lot about this PS5 stuff. I heard it was kind of pushed back because of what everything that's going on in the world. Is now, like, it's confirmed and it's officially, like, happening and being revealed. Not looking forward to seeing the PS5 in my house. You'll have to put up with it, Leah. My router looks better than the PS5. Oh, these sick burns. Y'all are making me curious. I hadn't really heard of it. Like, why is it so bad? Oh, and good night, Beth. Hope you have a wonderful night. See you later. Does the blue hydrangea bush start off green? I totally didn't realize that myself, but apparently it does. Like, I planted these and they were totally green at first, which really threw me off. I was like, why are they green? Aw, I think this area is gonna be so lovely and whimsical and flowery. Oh yeah, were we gonna try the fourth layer glitch? Maybe I should hurry what I'm doing with the bushes so we can try that glitch. I think someone sent like a message to me on Discord. So I'm just gonna plant these bushes right here for now. Maybe go and pick up my DIYs, see if my rating got boosted to 5. Heading to bed. Thanks for the lovely stream. Oh, good night to you, Kath. It looks like a cheap robot from Kimmy Schmidt. Alright, y'all are making me curious. We're gonna look up this PS5. And I'm actually even gonna, for the purpose of like trying to figure out this glitch too, I might go ahead and like also just pull up the thing in Discord where it describes the glitch and maybe we can figure it out together. Alright, so just a moment. PS5. Is this it? This thing looks so funny. Why did they do it like that? Like... It looks like a futuristic thing gone wrong. It looks like they got a little too cute there. But let me see. I think Mary, do y'all want to try to figure out this glitch together? It's okay if this stuff doesn't interest some of you guys and when you want to start heading out, but let's try to figure out this glitch together. So full screen. Let's do this full screen and figure it out. Alright, so what are we looking at? How do we do the glitch? What? So are we looking at a 4th level right here? What? So what Mary is doing, she has 2 cliffs near each other and then she's digging them up, and then at one point the character like buffers backwards like on top of the little item on the ground, and then it puts her up on the 4th level. Does it have to be that specific item? Because I don't know if I have that. Yeah, let's switch back to my game in case we try that out. You don't need 2 cliffs? You can try to explain it here. Ah, okay. Joey. She's blocked herself in whilst building up. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's Shepra that called me Pumpkin. Look at her, she's calling me Pumpkin. It's alright with you. I'd really like to give you an oversized print dress. Okay, Shepra. I accidentally bought you. I do that sometimes, so thanks for helping me make the most of my mistake. Alright, so this is what I want to glitch up to, guys. I want to put a statue up here. Do I have a statue, like, in my pockets, or dang, am I gonna have to, like, load up as yet another character that has my statues? Whew. I feel so bad, but, I mean, part of the point of this is to put a statue up there. I'm gonna load as another character just real quick, get a statue, drop it, and then we're gonna try the glitch. And I think I actually still had that Twitter video going on in the background. I hope that just hasn't been replaying over and over with the audio. Sorry about that. You need a 4th tier and a 1x1 item. I only use the metal can, but I believe it works with other items. Okay. I'm gonna try a different 1x1 item because I don't think I have the metal can. But yeah, the way that I saw was that you do it through like inviting someone to your town and then like having a stool or something. So it was similar, like as far as having some sort of one-by-one item that shoves you up there, but the way that I read it was through Wi-Fi. So I'm kind of curious to try this like non-Wi-Fi method. I can't even finish 3rd tier decor and now there are glitches. Yeah, I can't say I know what I'm gonna do with the 4th tier all over town, but I do want to put some statues near the museum. Oh wow, you're even doing a diagram with like text. That's so cool. Can't believe it's June June already. Love is in the air. Oh, the Twitch chat broke the diagram. Oh, interesting. Why is Harvey calling me? Oh, about the recent Cyrus event? But okay, let me go and drop some statues that we're gonna use to see if the glitch works. I got these courtesy of a friend gave me a bunch of statues. I'm looking for the Valiant ones. Here's a Valiant one. Here's another Valiant one. Maybe I should drop a few more just in case I want to do more fun stuff with them and I don't have to like keep loading with this character like a million times. Thinking of having like a 9 muses sort of thing where like I have 3 beautiful statues on this side, 3 on the other side, then there's 3 below, and so it's a total of like 9 muses around the museum, like the 9 muses of like poetry and art and everything. Alright, so let's load back with Glyneth. I would warn against putting stuff on the 4th tier. If they remove the glitch, you won't be able to remove your statue. Yeah, I do know that that's a risk. I guess I would only do it in areas that I feel pretty comfortable with what I've done so far, and I feel like the museum is kind of one of those areas, but at the same time, it's totally a fair point because I could be playing in this town for as long as I played in Suldrun, which was upward of 5 years, so it's totally possible that what I'm doing with the museum right now isn't what I would want to do forever, especially even if they add like Greek columns into the game or something. Like, what if they add the Greek columns again? And then I would probably want to redo a lot of stuff, but so that's totally fair, but at the same time, it's just such a fun idea that I'm having trouble resisting at the moment. Maybe like I would read patch notes about everything before I start to download stuff in the future and try to research before I download patches, like if it fixes the patch or not. Alright, so I hope I did what I needed to do to load as Glyneth instead. Sometimes I forget the step where you have to like switch characters. You are New Horizons queen, so you can do anything. Oh, I'm totally not. If anything, I'm probably like the Wild World queen or something. I'm probably like one of the only people that has sunk that much into like their Wild World towns, but I'm definitely not the New Horizons queen. Okay, so let me build up this tier. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Is this gonna work? Hopefully, rather than remove the glitch, they might let us go into the 4th tier with an update. Yeah, I think it's kind of a bummer. Like, I understand that there had to be a limit to the tiers, because that was one of the things I noticed, like, from the get-go. When it came to terraforming, I was like, Oh, there's totally gonna be a limit to this, or otherwise people are just gonna make their whole island like a mountain. Like, I knew that they had to have limits, but it's kind of annoying that there's like a tier that you can't interact with. Couldn't they have at least let us climb up there, but then not climb any higher? Alright, so how much does the Valiant statue need? I guess my Valiant statues are over here. So the Valiant statues, I think, are like 3 by 3. Alright, so let me get some sort of small item. Do you think this will work? Alright, and where do I start building from? Alright. So the floating biotop planter, like right here. Do I start just like building up and then it'll buffer me back? Oh, it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Let me watch the video again or check Discord real quick. Maybe I can even switch over to the screen where y'all can see what I'm looking at so y'all can learn too. So, is it important that you have to break it first? Oh. I'm gonna check Discord too to see what you wrote in case there's some good info here. So that's the info, which is probably hidden by my webcam. Alright, so I'm just gonna switch back to my game screen real quick and try to figure this out. Sorry, this is like, I'm invested in this now, especially since it might be a fun moment on stream or something to like finally achieve this. Okay, so the biotop planter. So maybe you have to like demolish it first. I guess I better follow the diagram, or maybe I will have to do this off stream after all, because it might be too tough for me to try to figure this out on stream. Alright. Did I like put the biotop planter in the wrong spot? It looks like the box she was using was pushed a half tile to the side. It needs to be half out. Oh, like this? Oh, shoot. Other way? So it has to be near this cliff, like right here. Crap. Alright, let me pick this up. Ah. To the left. Do I have it set up right, Marowak? Is this the right way? It's a half space back, not left or right. Oh. Like this? Is this right? It's both actually? Okay. Okay, alright, I might have to do this another time. I'm feeling a little like I just don't know what did I do the cliff wrong? I think the cliff needs to be one space down. The biotope is in the wrong place. Okay, push it 2 half tiles back. Okay. How about this? Is that right? Whew, I'm sweating. So, is it supposed to be doing something now, Marowak? Oh well. Maybe I can figure it out. Run towards the biotope? Interesting. Holy! Whoa! 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 Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Holy crap. Yes! Sweet! Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Alright, I gotta put some like patterns down in case I wanna like decorate patterns later. Alright. Let's do this yellow pattern. Oh no! Okay, well that's fine, that's fine. I thought I could be fancy. I can't be that fancy. Cool. I feel like I should have the Valiant statue like either facing the side this way or the side this way. I guess I'm feeling that way, like towards the museum. Or do y'all prefer the front view of the Valiant statue? Which do you prefer? Front view or side view? Since I will have to live with this for the rest of my life, apparently, probably. Side profile for sure. Alright, cool. Oh my god. I'm so... This is so wild. And I'm gonna totally watch the VOD to see if I can like recreate that. Oh my god. That looks so cool. Well, what if you like did other stuff too? Like some of those flower stands, like instead of going for statues, you could put like flower stands up there and kind of like decorate with these things. And then the flower stands could be like hovering over top of the simple panels that are designed to look like marble. And it would kind of look like flowers like overhanging like the marble statues or something. That might be kind of cool. Do you think we could clip this so I could see how to do it later? Yeah, sure. I can try to figure that out later. I'm a little intimidated to try again because it was really hard for me to do the first time, and I feel like I should take this as a win and then maybe study it later to get more comfortable before I start doing this on stream more. But this was definitely very cool, and can see myself putting more like simple panels like around this to kind of essentially hide the fact that it's on a 4th tier. Maybe even do that like 3 muses thing in front, thanks to the fact that I got all those statues as gifts. Let me try out like a beautiful statue in front of the marble to see how that looks. Yeah, this is so cool. So lovely. Thank you so much for the help, Marowak. That was really, really kind of you to be so patient with me. I think I was fumbling around a lot with it. I'm so, so happy that I figured it out in the end. Oh, thank you so much for that cheer, Gato. Definitely a appropriate time for a cheer right now, finally getting that done. Thank you so, so much for that. And thanks again to Marowak for helping me out. Just like spamming statues everywhere. Alright, well this was really fun to get to do this, guys, and I think I'm gonna continue like doing my dailies more like as the evening goes on, and continue playing with my ideas more. But we have been streaming for almost 4 hours now, so maybe I should start to wrap it up and not like have it last forever. But oh, I was trying to see if you could see the 4th tier from down here, which you can't, which part of the reason why I pushed it back as far as I did, which you all can give input on it, but the reason why I pushed this as far back to where it's like separate from the museum is because I do think that the simple panels look kinda awkward and they don't look perfect. So to me it looks better when you put the simple panels farther away so that when you're standing by the museum you just kind of see them from a distance and they look more illusionistic. So that's part of why I did it that way, but I can always, you know, before this glitch is patched, I can try to figure out if I want it for sure right here or not. But do you all know what I'm saying? If I had the simple panels like right next to the path, it would maybe highlight the awkwardness more, but the fact that I have them farther away makes them like more illusionistic. How did you get so many beautiful statues? I got them from a friend of a friend. I think they have like hacks, believe it or not. Like, I don't really know how it works, to be honest, but there have been people that have even hacked in certain benches or hacked in certain fences into their town. Like, someone in the game like straight up has like Harvey's fence. Like, you go to Harvey's Island and you see his fence, and some people have scanned that into their town somehow. You know, you've seen the star trees probably on Twitter where people hack the stars in the trees. Well, this is just a much more mundane use of hacking to where I don't think it's going to harm my game at all. It's just having too many beautiful statues than I should, and I really appreciate that person helping me out. And I admit I'm shameless enough to where like I know it's probably not cool that I have that many statues and it's not legit, but it definitely is like indulgent for the way that I would like to decorate the museum in a grand way. So like I'm enjoying it, and who's to say I can't indulge myself a little bit with that, especially since that person was kind enough to give them to me. Why not put them to use? I've seen people with Harv's clothesline as well. Ah, cool. I would do the same for sure. I want 1,000 statues. Yeah, I was even worried about like sounding greedy to this person because they were asking me what I wanted, and I was like, well, I think I want the beautiful ones a lot in particular because they're only like one space, and unlike Michelangelo, which is just giant and plus is like slightly uncomfortable for being like just a totally bare naked man, like I kind of like the beautiful ones. Venus de Milo. I would too, to get the star trees. Yeah, the star trees are so pretty. This one is so creepy. There was this island I visited on like Friday Island visits, and one of the characters was being kind of creepy and kept doing this emotion, the disbelieving emotion, and it was actually like starting to freak me out, but it was the one that Nox did just then. Yeah, let me see if I can find it to show you all what I'm talking about. Bewilderment? Yeah, I think it's this one. I find this one kind of creepy. This one kind of freaks me out a bit. I don't know. You have Nox as well, Rachel? Oh, he's so perfect for my fantasy island. I love him so much. You remember that island, Jinico? I'm glad someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. That was really creepy. Alright, well thank you all so much for watching today. I had a lot of fun working on creating Suldrun. I really look forward to building up Suldrun's house, and both the interior and the exterior, and also the area that she's like designed around with that secret garden. And oh, we do still have Pika's Acorn Points redemption. I almost forgot. So I shouldn't totally just start putting up my goodbye message. We can go and visit Suldrun real quick, which I don't fault you at all if you want to go ahead and peace out now, since we're switching to such an older game, but maybe a few people will enjoy the visit to Suldrun, and I'll go ahead and work on setting that up real quick. It is a fun little points redemption that I have to go and visit past towns of mine. Good memory? Yeah, it's amazing that I remembered that, isn't it, Kimma? And I do have to get my Suldrun cartridge, which I see my game case right over there, so I'm gonna go get my game case. I see my Suldrun cartridge, and we can see Julian and Suldrun as well. Julian is also in my New Leaf town. It'll be fun to see his older self. And what I'm gonna start to do in a second is turn down the volume of the Switch and then boot up my 3DS capture software and play this instead for a little bit. Just a little catch up to Suldrun. Alright, and I've got my 3DS capture booted, and now it's time to switch to the New Leaf overlay. Look at this blast of the past here. Oh, it's so fun to be playing on the 3DS again. Are you good at memory games? I always find myself forgetting things. Well, it's funny you say that, because when I think of memory games, I think of that matching game, which is actually like in New Leaf in the form of like these island tours. You remember that item matching game? And I felt like I wasn't particularly good at that. So, I guess yes and no. Alright, so what is the date that I set? I think it was like 4/26. I think it's like a meteor shower night. Nice and pretty. I miss the theme on the home screen you could get. I had a few of the Animal Crossing ones. Yeah, I had a few like scattered between my 3DSs too, in the sense of like, I think this one that I'm on right now, it actually didn't have a lot of my fancier ones. Like, I have this Galaxy 3DS that had a lot of my like fancier 3DS menu screens. But this one actually kind of goes satisfyingly with like my, I think with my stream setup, it kind of matches my overlay a bit. Alright, look forward to seeing a little glimpse of Suldrun again. Is the audio and everything okay? I'm always shocked seeing New Leaf again. I always thought that the graphics were amazing, and that's still how I see it in my head, but I always get surprised when I see it again. Yeah. Same here. I think it looks better when you're not seeing it blown up through Twitch. I think it looks even worse like when you're seeing it blown up in a way. The audio's good. That's good. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Miss Perfect Fruit. Yeah, I'm a little bitter about the Perfect Fruit thing. Maybe they'll add it, but like, I mean, part of the reason why I valued the town that I got with Athalia so much is because the Perfect Fruit was apples, and I've always been very fond of perfect apples in particular for looking so like sparkly and dark, and I think they would look so cool rendered in New Horizons with the New Horizons graphics, but I mean, maybe they just won't ever add Perfect Fruit. Oh, but look. My poor mailbox. You can't hold any more letters. But yeah, look at, how do you even pan up in this game? With the arrow down there. It's kind of a meteor shower night tonight. Lots of pretty meteors flying above. Let's see if we can get a shot. It's so fun the way that they made meteor showers such like a community event in New Horizons. Like the fact that you, whenever we have meteor showers, we usually like post it in Discord, and it's like a whole party where like people are like kind of fighting almost to get in, like, because you can like share them with friends and then get so many star fragments on the beach. But here in the New Leaf days, it was a little bit different. You could basically just get one letter from Wisp the next day, and Wisp would send you like a spotlight item furniture. Good to see you again. So what's going on? Oh, I just saw you in New Horizons, buddy. Rumors are scary, don't you think? Apparently Bunny and I are. Well, if I understand it right, people think we're cousins somehow. Are we? Well, I don't know. I've got to protect Bunny's privacy, so I can't tell you anything else about this. I miss Perfect Fruit too, and the special tree stumps. Yeah, they will be fondly remembered, like this one right here, the butterfly tree stump with the little mushrooms around it. Miss Perfect apples. Yeah, me too, Raven trees. They were so pretty. Miss New Leaf. Yeah, well, in a lot of ways, even though I have a lot of fond memories of it, I think I'm still haven't gotten over the fact of that it's so fun to have a brand new game to play in and terraforming tools to play with and everything, so maybe one day the nostalgia will be even more real, but for me I'm still soaking in just how fun it is to be playing New Horizons after all this time waiting. But man, I miss these fairy tale public works. Look at this bridge, guys. This bridge is so pretty. These like fairy tale street lights are so pretty. Like, I mean, I like my white ones in Athalia, but castles, street lights like this, the clocks like this, I mean, this was an aesthetic. You're playing New Leaf? Oh yeah, I forgot to switch over my game like on the stream info. Dang, I need to do that. But this is just something we're doing at the end of stream to, it's actually one of my Acorn Points redemptions down there, my channel points, so we probably won't be here long. Oh, look at all my old marble patterns in this fairy tale town hall, so fancy. Without the the large patio, you could definitely like go wild, like decorating your town hall instead of just having that monstrous patio in front. This town is so perfect and symmetrical. Oh, thank you, Jenico. New Leaf, though, not been this town for a while. Yeah. The acorn points can have us do silly things like this, visiting past towns. Perfect fruit will probably come eventually. I was thinking that, Bad Dog, which is part of why I was so insistent on getting apples, but I am starting to regret my insistence on apples a little bit because it just doesn't seem to be happening. That wisteria trellis needs to make its way to New Horizons. Yeah, so much lovely, like, public works kind of left in the dust. Oh, look at this balloon present. Back when the balloon presents weren't quite as fun as they were in New Horizons. Let me see if I can shoot it down. Do I have a slingshot? Dang, Pocket's as organized as ever. Alright, we're not going to try to shoot that down then. Love seeing New Leaf again. Yeah, it is really nice to revisit your past towns. I think I remember seeing Suldrun and Misha Crossing's town tours. Yeah, she did. Her tour of it is up on YouTube and has really like gotten quite a few amount of views. I originally submitted it to be toured by Misha when I first finished my town for the first time, and I just kind of wanted to celebrate it being finished. Oh yeah, the music. Oh, Joey, you redeemed it too? Time for Wild World? Oh, sure. I can definitely do that for you, Joey. I've never had two of them back to back before, though. Love the scent of our town's apple trees. Are you a little drunk, Gloria? We have native peaches here. Can you bring me an apple? Okay. Well, I guess we do have apples. They aren't native, though. I can imagine being able to move the plaza and airport eventually, too. I actually don't know if I can imagine that, because I feel like every Animal Crossing game has its, like, little nagging thing that's just kind of annoying. And in this game, it might have been the fact that, I mean, look how big the plaza is in front of the town tree. Like, I feel like every game has to have like one large plaza that's like kind of unmovable. Alright, so I was actually thinking of doing a town tour on this date at some point, so part of me is a little bit loth to shake this apple tree. It's just gonna kind of throw off the aesthetic. Maybe I can help Gloria with that like another time and, you know, not shake my only apple tree. I need the bus stop and geyser. Retail. Yeah, what happened to the geyser? Doc wants me to catch him an ocean fish. The music is amazing in New Leaf. Yeah, this 7 p.m. track is either kind of love it or hate it. Like, some people think it's a little too intense, and then some people love it. Can I just say thanks for being such a peaceful, soothing streamer. It's something to be treasured. Ah, Master Grapeheart, that's so kind of you to say. Oh no! What happened to Colton's house? This blue golf thing is not supposed to be here. I'm so sad. Who gave that to you, Colton? Who tarnished your house? No, I love it. Let's go ahead and have you all seen enough of Suldrun? Which Wild World town did you want to boot up, Joey? Look at this lighthouse. New Leaf music is great, probably some of the best in the series. I've always had a special fondness for the GameCube music too, but I think all the soundtracks have some wins. I admit the New Horizons music, like, I don't like hate it, but I can't say like I seek out to listen to it like I do with some of the other Animal Crossing soundtracks. There's one thing I don't miss from ACNL, it's the lack of space, yeah. You have Colton in New Horizons? I had him for a bit too, and on his way out he gave me an Aquarius urn, so I was really appreciative of that. And Joey is saying that we can pick the town, which actually the last town that we played in on one of these was actually Daftily, so I thought maybe like since we last played in Daftily we can load up Suncomb this time. I remember the Regal furniture, I miss it. Yeah, I guess what's the equivalent of the Regal furniture in New Horizons? Is it just the cute stuff? Is it the... I don't know, I feel like there isn't a good equivalent for the Regal set. Alright, so I'm gonna pick out Suncomb, play some Wild World. As I said earlier in a stream, the fact that I'm like the self-appointed Wild World queen, I think. This is like my legacy, is like what I've done in Wild World, I think. Alright, I'm gonna close this up and then boot up Wild World instead, and we'll have to switch overlays again. So many amazing flowers in that town. Yeah, I really went wild with the flowers. The flowers were kind of my way in Suldrun to kind of reflect the sky above onto the ground. Like, I used a lot of gradients that kind of bring to mind like the sunset, and tried to basically like recreate the sunset gradient you see in the sky and then create it on the ground. So for this town, we have to set it to autumn, a nice little visit to autumn that we'll experience in a few months. And as far as the time, we can leave it to 7 p.m. Why not just see what 7 p.m. is like in Wild World 2? New Horizons music sounds kind of the same. Maybe later I'll find it different from each. Yeah, well, New Horizons music definitely does like have a certain feel to it, which that's something to maybe even like give credit to it. I mean, I feel like all the songs kind of like blend together really well, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if it does, but I feel like the songs just all kind of like flow together really well. New Leaf kind of scares me now. It's just too much nostalgia. Yeah, such a nostalgic game. Same with like, for me it's GameCube. That's probably the extreme nostalgia, but... Oh, Alfonso. Cute stuff as a New Leaf too. Actually, the closest, there wasn't like cute or antique or any of those series exactly replicated in New Leaf. They kind of like recreated like new series that were like a little different but a little reminiscent. And I feel like Cute is almost like a cross between like Princess, between Lovely, between Regal, and it doesn't really fully encompass any of those. But yeah, like Antique is definitely kind of similar to Classic, and there's even like a recoloring of Antique that kind of looks like Ranch. So you can tell they were trying to fill some boxes without like actually bringing the furniture back. Aw, thank you all for supporting me in my appointment of Wild World Queen. Pattern Duchess. New Horizons music is my least favorite, but I can't say it's not unique and fun. Yeah, I kind of feel similarly. Like, I definitely don't mind it when I'm listening to it. I think it's fun. I kind of jam out to 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. I think it's solid tunes, but it's not my favorite, and I don't really seek it out when I'm not playing the game. New Horizons is the worst in the series, but still 9 out of 10. It's just got a lot to contend with. Oh, do you mean the music? Okay, you mean the music. I was like, wow. Joey thinks New Horizons is the worst, but that you were talking about the music. You haven't seen Suncomb before, Harv? Yeah, this was my latest finished town. And I have to say, I'm a little touched. I caught You see that tuna back there? I caught that for Goldie in like 2018 or something like that. 2018. It's 2020. She still has that in her house. I mean, technically this town's kind of behind, but still, like, she's had that tuna for a long time. Lately, I've been helping Chief with some personal training. We've been working so hard day and night. Let me show you how I do it. You can do it. Feel the burn. Feel the burn. See, not too shabby if I do say so myself. Don't you agree? This game's so cute. Yeah, aren't all the pixely, like, vintageness just so adorable in this game? Is the fundraiser still going on? I was hoping to maybe get a donation in after I get my paycheck on Friday. Oh yes, Rachel. Unfortunately, these overlays that I have set up for Animal Crossing Wild World, it didn't really occur to me to put the fundraiser on top of these particular overlays, but let me put the links in chat. But we're going to be doing that fundraiser until the 20th. And I'm also going to try to come up with like a new stretch goal that if we hit, maybe we can do another sort of special event stream. Oh, and hi Talbane. Yes, we're playing a little bit of Wild World before ending stream. Look at Alfonso across the river. Wild World graphics are still my favorite, bring me such joy. Me too. Miss the Princess series furniture, same. They took away so many good sets. Rococo, Princess. What are you doing around here anyway? Well, guess what? You get to help me out. Quit your worrying. It'll be easy. Just give this present to Ruby. I want to see you back here again soon. Oh gosh, he's giving me 10 minutes. That's it. Oh, I didn't mean to decline him. Oh. Serves him right, I guess. He's my resident cranky. I was a little bit mean back to him. Gotta love how the wolf neighbors, they just like have drums as like their instrument. I'll always keep city folks music in my heart. Yeah, and it's the same as Wild Worlds basically, so I bet this is kind of nostalgic for you too, Master Graveheart. Wild World though touches deep, doesn't it? Melba! How many times have we seen you today, Melba? Just, I guess probably the second time, but still. Melba asking for shirts as always. Oh, and have a great night, Kimma. Thank you so much for hanging out this long stream. Your hair totally fits the autumn vibes. Oh, I didn't realize that. Let me like pull up my wig a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of matching the trees right now. That's so cool. Love your character in this town. Yeah, this character is supposed to be kind of based off of me, like with the kind of wavy brown hair that I have naturally and the fact that she's named Amy. So this character is kind of like a me for once instead of like an OC. I didn't work last week, so I've been pretty tight on money till I get my paycheck for this week. Yeah, no worries at all. And plus, I know that you even like went to a protest yourself. I mean, you've definitely like probably done your part, Rachel. Thank you so much for your interest though. Wow, look at this polygon moon. Isn't this kind of hilarious? Like how the moon looks. Oh my god, it's like a polygon. Look at this poor moon trying to be a moon. Kind of failing at it. Yeah, I like chatting with me too. Abot, please, you gotta help me. I'm super panicky. If you find a nurse's uniform, hang on to it for me. Right now I'm broke, but I'll pay you back, I swear. Pinky swear. GameCube time. Yeah, I actually don't know if I have that set up right now. Like, I actually probably have the capability, as you might even remember, Joey. I think I remember you being on that like final stream I did before New Horizons drop, where I kind of like visited New Leaf and Wild World, GameCube. I did skip City Folk though, because what can I say? I'm not a big City Folk person, but yeah, I have the capability to connect to GameCube, but I think I would have to mess with like my Switch connectivity too, so we might have to pass on that till another time. But yeah, I really liked these paths that I made for Suncombe, the fact that I have like these kind of official looking like brick paths, and then like away from the official looking brick paths I have like the winding like stone paths that lead up to like the villager homes and everything. You thought it was an asteroid, Pika? Yeah, those polygon moons. Let's go visit Teddy real quick. I swear last time you visited Suncombe, someone else asked for a nurse's uniform. Yeah, that's true, Lewis. They're gonna keep bugging me about that until I actually get them a nurse's uniform, and what's funny is like I don't have one, so I don't know what to do. I'm cursed with the like certain items in this game. Oh, hi Teddy. Question, Abot. Say I take some tasty peach nectar and I pour it over fresh, yummy fish and chips. How would it taste? Peach nectar, fish and chips? That doesn't really sound good to me, but maybe it would be surprisingly good. You don't know a thing about gourmet living, you know that? Yeah, enjoy your hot dogs wrapped in white bread. I cry for your belly. That was the stream when New Horizons came out, revisiting all your towns on all the consoles. Sorry, Wii. Yeah. It's not that I'm a Wii hater, but I don't have it connected with my hardware and everything. I think the first thing I need to do is organize my weights. Teddy is the best boy. He is such a cutie in this one, isn't he? I wish he still had those proportions with the big head and little body. Yeah, what I notice most is like the cats. Like I feel like the cats were so much cuter before, but at the same time I've gotten used to the new proportions. I'm not too mad about it, but I do think the cats were a little cuter in the past. Oh, and see you later, Denico. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It was great to see you. Have a wonderful night, and see you tomorrow for Friday Island visits. But yeah, we'll probably wrap up pretty soon ourselves, but have been enjoying this little cozy visit to Suncombe and looking at all these paths that I made not too long ago. It was just like a matter of months ago that I was kind of like working on stuff like this. Like back in like February, March, that sort of thing. The cats were totally cuter before. I guess I'd say they're more elegant looking now. Yeah, that's true. Is there one animal that's like possibly the same? Do you think it's like the cubs? Maybe they haven't altered the cubs too much. What are you thinking about so much, Maple? Like, what are you doing? And I kind of want to find Alfonso somewhere, because I saw Alfonso walking around. Yeah, Gherkin. Animal Crossing has definitely helped me through these tough times, and also, just in general, like, it's been kind of a rough year, but I'm glad that, I mean, we're all trucking through it. Look at us all hanging out and stream together. We'll get through it together. Aw, say goodbye to Mr. Sun. Yeah, and he's after shirts too. Another shirt that I don't have. I'm kind of cursed in this town with all these shirts that I don't have. Did you hear the snail constellation up there? Dawn from Star City made that constellation. I mean, giving it a name like that, just what kind of person is Dawn? A comedian, a real cutie, or a big jerk? Wow. Asking me to give a description to one of my old Wi-Fi friends from back in the day. I'm gonna say that they were kind of a comedian. They were pretty funny. Whenever I look closely at that constellation, I just burst out laughing. Cubs and ducks and hamsters weren't too different. Yeah, I guess anything that was small maybe wasn't updated quite as much. Flowers are kind of cute in Wild World. Yeah, I loved pansies in this game, and I'm a little bit of a pansy hater in New Horizons, but mostly in my own town. I've definitely seen other people use pansies in really cute ways, but look how adorable the pansies are in this game. Just little teeny tiny little bursts of color. Yeah, there is something special about it. I agree, Joey, about the way they rendered everything in Wild World. I'm a big fan. But yeah, even though y'all on stream have probably seen it a million times, I do kind of, since I put a lot of effort into this town, I kind of want to record like a video of YouTube of Suncombe. Once I create a town flag, I'm too ashamed at not having a town flag of Suncombe to do a tour of it right now. I would need to make a town flag first and then do a tour of it. Wouldn't it be lovely if Nintendo Wi-Fi was still available and we could all come together in these older games? Yeah, I think there have been projects about it. I can't remember if they actually work, but I think there have been projects about like people hosting Wi-Fi on their own servers in Wild World, but it's a little complicated. I'm not sure if I really fully know how to do it or if I could figure it out, but I think there is a way if you're determined. Thank you for listing our Discord, Joey, and hi Adam Kazooie, welcome to stream. I thought maybe I'd end stream with like this little house tour, super cozy. Look at my little library writing room. Look at this music box that never made it to past games. The music boxes in New Leaf were so different, and are we still missing music boxes in New Horizons? Is there anything like a music box in New Horizons? I'm trying to think. And then my kitchen over here. I want that Clover journal back. Oh yes. I guess they replaced it with those books. The books that are kind of like crafting items. But yeah, back in the day you would just set down a clover and it would become like a clover in the middle of a book. And here's my little cozy kind of mixture of both a modern and rustic kitchen. Definitely has some like modern appliances in it. How did you decide this town name? Oh, that's funny you ask, Medane. I guess this is an example of maybe a town where I actually did kind of use my own town names guide, which I do have a link over at my website, aforestlife.com, if you're interested in checking out the town name guide, but I was trying to make it sound like kind of an English countryside sort of town. But yeah, if you want to see the town name guide I'm talking about, this is it in chat, and you can kind of create the name of Suncombe on that guide because it basically has a bunch of beginning words and ending words. Oh, thank you, Joey. But yeah, here's my little yellow cabiny room up in the attic, I guess you could say, or just the upstairs, because the real attic is even like farther upstairs. Yeah, here's my little attic. Oh, that makes me so happy that even you used it, Rachel. I'm glad that it's been useful to some people. But yeah, I think I might go ahead and head out for the night. Thank you all so much for joining me for this lovely, like, kind of mixture of both. Here we are doing cutting edge things, like putting things up on the 4th tier in New Horizons, and then here we are, like, going back to Polygon Pixel Wild World. Such a fun mix of things we did this stream, and I had a good time, and can't wait to also hang out tomorrow for our Friday Island visits. And I'll try to be in contact with anyone in Discord who's like helped out with our fundraiser for the sorts of rewards that we're doing for the fundraiser. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching today, and see y'all next time. See you tomorrow. Bye. And I always have to find my little ending screen in the OBS. So let me, now that I found it, do one last wave. Bye everyone. Bye Leah. Bye Harv. Bye Pika. Bye Medane. Bye Lewis. So bye Joey and Rachel and Sailor Venus. See y'all next time. Bye Jess.